Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Greetings to you, Mr. Jason. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I am doing okay. I had to clean my glasses and then get a beverage. Mr. Jason says you have a funny story for me and a joke. Very well. While you're composing that, then I'll take the lovely opportunity to play the camera minigame and perhaps thank our wonderful contributors during this month's cycle. If you guys want your names on these placards that I read at the start of each and every stream, you gotta chuck some coins at me. $2 or more on a one-time donation or any continuous membership package is enough to get your name on this list. Promise. And of course, I'm thankful to everyone who has contributed during both this month's cycle as well as last year. This is the last day before the cycle resets too, so while I do not have any one-off patrons or one-off contributions during this cycle, I would like to thank people who have used those mediums in the past. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. I would like to take the opportunity to thank Just Me Carly 917 for their their Prime Gaming subscription that they get for free at the start of every month, non-renewable. Thank you so much for choosing your Prime Gaming subscription, choosing to spend that here. Please enjoy all the benefits and privileges that come along with your Prime Gaming membership. I would also like to take the opportunity to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued Valkyrie tier membership over on the Coffee platform. Please do enjoy all the benefits and privileges that come along with such a membership. With that, we're going to... I'm going to explain what I was doing off camera. We're going to do a recap of what happened last time. So last time we started doing some side quests in Gerudo Town. We got jailed for interrupting a children's class like multiple times. And then we proceeded to work on the mystery of the mysterious 8th heroine. As for why we are in this spot as opposed to like the spot we left off on last time, I tried to run around and get our Korok. I tried to get our Korok friends. I have managed to round up exactly one of them, which we're gonna go get right now. Yes, this means I am $9.99ing myself. I'm perfectly aware of that. However, I don't think it's right that I just leave this Korok sitting here to avoid the feel-bads. We're gonna get the feel-bads now. I've eliminated several different puzzle types. Also, because we've plucked up a Korok here, instead of anywhere else, we can eliminate all 50 pairs of friends, too. So, picking this up confirms a lot of things for me. You know, as I continue to work toward finding the last Korok. It'll be an absolutely glorious moment when that happens. The last Yahaha is what remains. And now we're going to go back to Gerudo Town and, you know, begin finding these orbs. So our goal today is get the orbs. If we finish that before the time is up, then, you know, we'll work on other side quests. You know, and if we run out of time, or not run out, if we finish that before time is up, we'll start working on the caves, like the remaining caves, in the Gerudo region and go in the Canyon region, and we'll kind of go from there. Mr. Jason says, joke. In Animal Crossing New Horizons, you could pick up and sell 5 tree branches, and we'll make 25 bells. But if you use them to craft a flimsy net and sell it, you make 100 bells. That would be a net profit. Nice. Oh, before I forget, and I will play the sound effect in a second, I've been taking notes. In fact, I can probably show this real quick. Just real quick. I have went through it during my off time, and I checked every single loading zone, every single, like, overworld zone, one time before. Clearly, I have missed one. But I wanted you guys to know that I have, in fact, taken notes. Alan gave me some good ideas. What can I say? Where is our lovely sound effect? Also in a bit of bookkeeping, I'll play the applause first. I managed to get the, I finally got tinkered what I wanted out of the Seinfeld intro. Which I will probably only play 3 seconds of, but I do at least, in fact, have that. Good old Cheerwine. Ah, delicious. Mr. Jason says, funny story. You were in a stream earlier before you went live, before I went live, and someone in the chat asked me, how's chocolate? And I said, you said it's all right. I've not bought any since the 6th of December, though. And they said, that must be a record. Wow. Yeah, you know what? That seems about right. That seems like a record. I'm sure it's not actually a record, but Mr. Jason says, don't forget, Mr. Coin, one of the orbs is located in a bizarre place. Oh, I'm very aware. I took the liberty of once again flash my lovely little notebook on screen. These were some things I noticed, and I took the liberty of writing down your hint after I parsed it. So, this should hopefully help us, you know, get this done faster. In fact, let's start by checking this sand pile up top. Mr. Jason says, also, I wished it to you in DMs, but Happy New Year too, Mr. Coin. Happy New Year, Mr. Jason. I apologize for not replying in DMs yesterday. My shoulder was super stoved up. My shoulder is feeling better now. But yes, happy New Year. Here's to the start of a wonderful new year, and hopefully if what Mr. NK discussed with us regarding how long we've spent in this game, here's to hoping I don't spend up until May of this year before we move on from Tears of the Kingdom. That would be quite sad. Let me try to find this. In fact, we could probably do it like this and turn it around. And now that can bugger off for all I care. Mr. Jason says, I also dropped a bit of unfortunate news as well. Yes, I did in fact see that, Mr. Jason. One of the things we need to do in, you know, when we resume on the 5th of January, if I remember your little extension post correctly, we need to have a board meeting and kind of just determine, you know, who else needs to, like, step back, like, due to personal life or other concerns. Like, we need to take stock of, also, do I have that right? Nope, not that one. It's here. Okay. Mr. Jason says you ultimately decided that it's better to begin on a Monday rather than a Friday. Yeah, especially since, you know, we close for the weekends. I think that makes a lot of sense. Smart thinking. Oh, you brought me another orb? Sarkso. You deserve something for the trouble. At least we get paid in melons. Yes, the chief approves of me and my many, many talents. This one is the 2-column one. That's over here. So we have 3 left. In fact, let me, I should be improving my notes while this is happening. 1 second. One other bit of bookkeeping, while I'm sitting here scribbling. I'm gonna be attending a New Year's Day dinner over at my mother's house, and I'm to be picked up at 5:20. So that's 20 minutes after we conclude the stream. That doesn't really mean anything for you guys other than, you know, it is absolutely imperative I do not stay beyond 5 o'clock tonight. So if I even slip a minute with ending the stream, I need a moderator to yell at me. Mr. Jason says, I sincerely hope that not many drop out, Mr. Coin. We can both agree on how difficult it is for anyone to be willing to join something as important as the board. Yeah, I also saw the ticket too. That's about as much as I'll say about that publicly. But we may be getting a few more board members via ticket. I have a prediction that is what is going to happen, which is totally fine. At least that's how I see it anyway. So, why don't we go back up top and try to find another orb? There's at least one in time. Mr. Jason says I won't yell at you, Mr. Coin. You're Brit. I'll just give you a politely worded message. Yeah, I figured. That's mostly just a turn of phrase here. Michael DS says, good afternoon and Happy New Year. Welcome on in, Michael DS. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are in the midst of doing the mysterious 8th quest. We've got lots of orbs to find. I hope your New Year's and your, winter holiday has gone well for you, or smoothly. I would say that my winter holidays have gone relatively well, if quiet. So I believe our spa is, in here. Okay, so let me take, a quick poke around and see if I can't find it in here. Assuming it's here anyway. If not, no big deal. I can refer back to my notes. Goat butter? That's what they use for this? What? I guess if they have free, oil and goat butter lying around, I'll just take it. Mr. Jason says, now, Mr. Coin, although we are all lovely, you have to admit that person who opened the ticket is incredibly determined and kind of brave. And I know that you know what context you mean when you're referencing brave. Yeah, said person is going up against all the management. It's not an easy task for sure. Stream Elements is not, or streamer.bot isn't active. 1 second. I just realized that streamer.bot is doing silly stuff. Yeah, streamer.bot is doing, like, extra silly stuff. It's not opening, like, at all. Mr. Jason says we have at least one director waiting in the wings anyway. Right, so we're getting new people anyway, which is good. That's always good. I may have to, like... I don't need to restart the stream, but I may need to, like, try to open streamer.bot manually. I thought this... it was loading up when I booted stream. I thought it was good. This is the last bit of troubleshooting I'm going to do on this. No, I don't need to insert a disk. Thank you, though, computer. I guess it'll be in, like, program data somewhere. Sorry if I'm not being responsive. I need to look at, like, files right now. Okay, I guess YouTube is without commands today. I'm gonna have to probably reset the computer. I have no idea what's going on. So anytime that I am referring to commands, I'm gonna have Mr. Jason be a dear sport and type those in, and then I'm gonna have to copy the text and put it into YouTube. My apologies for the unforeseen mishap. Everything else seems to be working fine, though. And of course, for you guys that are on YouTube and are on my Discord, please feel free to, ask for anything you need. I'm more than happy to provide that today. Mr. Jason says, although said person in the ticket needs a yes from all 7 directors, all 7 board members, or alternatively a yes from you, but it is 2026, and so you're leaving the decision mainly to board as a collective. Right. That's why we'll be meeting about tons of stuff on the 5th, like, moving forward. That also gives me a few extra days to, like, tweak proposals and that sort of thing, and I couldn't be happier. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here whatsoever. I wonder if that was referring to, like, the old, hint. Okay. So why don't we move on? Welcome on Intention. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Given the choice between indoors and outdoors, it's far better to test fire arrows outside. I will take all 3 clumps of those. We need them. We're gonna go up here and just head toward the entrances. Because I'm pretty sure I saw something that looked like an orb near one of them. But yeah, good to see you, Tension. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. You come in at a good time, Tension. We are in the midst of finding orbs. That's what we're doing. We are in the midst of trying to solve the mysterious 8th quest. Hopefully your New Year's and winter holiday has, gone smoothly and went well. It sucks for people to have to celebrate New Year's or Christmas alone, or It sucks when people are dealing with adverse conditions instead of being able to enjoy the holidays. That always stinks. Mr. Jason says we also need to have that conversation with Carly. That we do. Mr. Jason. We need to have conversations with lots of people. It's not in here, is it? Construction and service notes. In regard to work on the hole in the floor, due to a lack of resources, a large stone slab has been used to temporarily seal the hole in the floor. Update. Work has been completed on the hole in the floor. The large stone slab has been moved outside the house. Please reach out to the construction office with any issues. Hole in the floor, huh? That's probably the one we followed the child through, if I remember right. Go ahead and take a nice sippy. Okay, so let's see. There's got to be another spot that I... Ah, it's here. Okay, this is it right here. Hey, that weird-looking orb is very important to Dahlia. I know that the chief said you're free that you're free to use anything in town, but you shouldn't touch that thing until you've checked with Dahlia first. All right, let's find Dahlia. Is Dahlia in class? I'm willing to bet she is. Hi. Oh no, you're over here. Oh, good. I'm glad I found you. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you have some good news. At first, one of your new clients joined the TCC and inquired about the verified streamer, and they misunderstood the moderator ask. But then today messaged you via Twitch and said, I would actually like a moderator. And so they added you, and you followed them. Nice! That's another, is that a sword or a hammer, Mr. Jason? Out of curiosity. I won't ask for the streamer name for, like, protection of identities. Just curious which one you got. A sword? Thought so. Ooh. I have my own duties at the shop now. The fruit we sell is delicious. You should come and buy some. But first I'll swing by for a look at my treasure. All right. I guess I need to follow her here. Mr. Jason says, you weren't their first moderator, so you never ask about hammer. Understood. Makes sense. Yes. Come on, didn't I tell you how important that weird-looking orb is to Dahlia? If you take it away without Dahlia say-so, it'll be me who's left with an upset Vevi to soothe. What's up? Do you want to see my treasure up close? I think I just needed to give her a second. I want this orb. Yeah. Huh? No way. Finders keepers. It takes a special though, to see what a special orb this is. If you like it that much, I guess I could lend it to you on one condition. You gotta challenge me for it. Beat me and it's yours. Sure. So are you ready for a game? Ender's Game? Mr. Jason says, you did find one channel the other day. They added you to moderator and then approved my request to upgrade to a hammer, and they're in the TCC now. Nice. Nice. So you really get around on Twitch. I haven't said this before, but I really truly do mean that. You find a lot of people. If you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Jason, you're exceptionally mobile for someone who's on Twitch. Carly, good to see you. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're just about to challenge this Gerudo chick to challenge this Gerudo chick for her orb over there. Carly says, hi, how are you feeling? Better. I'm feeling a lot better. I can still feel a little something in my shoulder, but as long as I don't move it too much, I'm fine. I pretty much spent no less than like 6 hours in an electric blanket wrapped around like the upper part of my like left shoulder. And as long as I'm taking it easy and people aren't dialing in 15 jokes a second, I will probably be on my way to recovery soon enough. Carly says you're glad that I'm feeling a bit better. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, I am ready for a game, Dahlia. Challenge accepted. That's what I like to hear. Hear that? No, joking is fine. Just, you know, the more I have to do this, which that is the direction of my stream keyboard, the more I have to do that, the more exasperated my arm gets. It's fine. Oh, let me not get my foot caught up in my wires. That always happens. That's what I like to hear. But we can't face off here. Let's go to the shelter. Okay, Dahlia. Nice. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, it makes my heart truly flutter whenever people join the TCC and say things like, wow, I had a feeling that it was big, but I didn't think it was that big. Or, wow, this is so organized. I've never seen... I've never seen a Discord this organized. Also, one person said, you work in corporate, and they have their own Discord, and that theirs pales in comparison to yours. What is this, my staff is bigger than yours argument? Is that what I'm hearing? I mean, that's like wizards figuring out which one has the bigger beard or whatever. That's what that kind of reminds me of. It's funny. I'm not like ragging on it. I'm just saying that's what that makes me think of. It's like it's the measuring stick contest. Mr. Jason says noted. Very well. There's nothing wrong with that. I just made an observation. Here we are. If you find the stuffed Sandseal doll before time runs out, you win. Close your eyes for a minute while I go hide it, okay?
Aww.
Where should I hide it? Here? Actually, over here might be better. Oops, my feet got all wet. Oh well. Okay, you can open your eyes now. I found the perfect hiding spot. Good luck figuring out where I put that stuffed Sandseal doll. Oh, Mr. Jason says, oh no, Mr. Coin, I'm confirming to Carly that you have noted to save all the jokes for her stream. Very well. Are you ready to go? Then start. Feet's all wet. So if I hear that, look at how easy that is. Oh, you found it. Yeah, that didn't take long. Good job. You win. I'll see you back at the entrance to the shelter, okay? Wow, that was stupid easy. Wow, how'd you find it? I'll lend you the orb now, just like I promised, so you can play with it as much as you want. That game was so much fun. It reminds me of something Mrs. Shy told me. If there's a Vo I have fun hanging out with, then he's a very special Vo indeed. See, I knew right from the start that you were a special Vo. Oh no. Let's play together again sometime. You're welcome. You challenged Dahlia and won. She's willing to let you use her treasured orb anytime you like. In addition, you can challenge her at her game as many times as you want from now on, as long as she isn't busy. Mr. Jason says, I guess that you sealed the deal with Dahlia. Typos mangling a good joke. Okay, we've completed that. So now we get to go actually borrow this orb and put it into the shelter. And that'll take care of that one. So since we won the minigame, we can take it with us. I love how it's her own orb, and these ladies are just spooked. Absolutely spooked by the amount of, just like me lifting a ball with powers. Mr. Jason says, typos are perfectly normal human things, but for someone of your role, you're not supposed to be typoing this frequently. You know, you saying that might, what's the word I'm looking for? It might Streisand more, more typos in your future, Mr. Jason. I find that if that's usually how my performance anxiety flares up, is, you know, I'll be thinking, oh, this thing really shouldn't happen. The thing happens. I think, oh, then this next thing shouldn't happen. Then it eventually does. And my anxiety dogpiles from there. I try to work on, you know, accepting the flaws that I do make. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you're not doing well. You keep dropping the ball at this point. Rotana keeps making me drop the ball. Yes, another orb. More hydromelons. Though do have their uses, don't they? Don't patronize me. That spook is exactly what you get for that, by the way. Don't patronize men. And men don't patronize women. How about nobody patronize anyone? How about that? Okay, so we have... Let's see. So let me update my notes here. And in fact, I could probably get rid of our photos that we took from yesterday. Probably, except maybe the latest one. Let us... At least those. Okay, so now that we have that, why don't we go check out the Kara Bazaar? Mr. Jason says, well, actually, Mr. Coin, patronizing is good in stores. That's true. Carly says you're going to be hopping between streams again, so sorry if you're quiet. No problems, Carly. None at all. Enjoy all of the streams that you decide to go visit. And I hope they are overjoyed to have your presence in them. I'm very easygoing when it comes to stuff like that. And I think that's something that I can say that perhaps not everyone has under their belt. Oh, hello. Oh, well, please be safe. I see. I'm glad I did this. I really don't get upset when people talk about going on other streams or people mentioning other streams. I'm very resilient when it comes to that. Might that make me a bit of, you know, like limp-wristed when it comes to protecting my own brand? Perhaps. But I prefer to think of it as, you know, if Twitch, YouTube, and so on really isn't supposed to be a competition, that it shouldn't matter if other streamers are mentioned. Just don't say, you know, the only thing I think people probably want to bear in mind is, you know, just don't say they're streaming right now. That's like rude. I think everything else, though, is mostly just people getting upset about their brand. Like people, quote unquote, damaging the brand with their statements. And I just don't put much stock in that. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, too true. You are well traveled on Twitch. Yep. Also, Mr. Coin, just 1,000 channel points to 100K in here. Nice. Still no sign of Ponthos. I could have sworn I saw him run west into the desert too, but with that big sinkhole out there, I can't help but worry. I like how Link can be like, well, so long, even though he's standing behind him and hasn't said a word. He could just turn and walk away. But instead the reply is to say something. That's hilarious. Yeah, what, that'll be like, yeah, about 5 months worth of channel points, maybe a bit more than that. Yeah, you've been here a lot.
Huh.
You must have seen one by now. The places in the desert where the flow of sand gets all swirly like a whirlpool. One false step into one of those and it'll suck you right in. They're a constant worry to travelers around here. Rumor has it there are actually caves hidden under those sinkholes. I'm not about to investigate, though. Those things are scary. Thank goodness that was not a real person's name. I would have been a little bit upset if that had happened. Young man, please, have you seen a fellow with a scruffy beard around here? Sorry, that was rather abrupt. We're the Caravan Squad, a merchant group hoping to trade in Gerudo Town. Our friend Ponthos has disappeared. When Karakar Bazaar was attacked by monsters, we all ran, taking refuge in the inn. I thought Ponthos was with us the whole time, but when we finally caught our breath, he was nowhere to be found.
Oh.
Between the storming sands and the rush of people, everything was a chaotic blur. I could barely see a thing. But I think I caught a glimpse of Ponthos running out through the west entrance. If we're lost in the desert, our squad's rule is to wait for rescue in a place that stands out, like near a tall building. But with all the sinkholes in this desert, it's easy to get tripped up. And I'd rather not find out what would happen if I fell in one. Lost in the dunes. Ponthos, a bushy-bearded caravan traveler, went out through the west entrance and hasn't returned yet. Standard caravan practice is to wait in a conspicuous location near a tall structure, for example, when lost in the desert. But since a sinkhole is also in this area, finding Ponthos isn't going to be easy. Okay. So we could probably head out this way. Oh, hello. It's been a while since we've seen one of you. Mr. Jason says at the character, don't worry. Mr. Coin will look into the sinkhole. We're going to do better than that. We're going to probably have to go into that sinkhole, if I had to guess, but that's fine. These lands are made for adventuring, wouldn't you say? Well, if it isn't the prince who saved me from the Yiga clan, what a miracle that we'd meet again. Have you heard about the bandit Misko, my prince? They say that long ago, Misko hid their clothing collection all over this land. Apparently, one piece of that collection is in the southeast Gerudo Desert. But that region's filled with sinkholes. I'd rather not meet a sandy demise, so I'll pass on looking for that one. So you say. So if he's out this way, I guess we're going to look to see if there's a sinkhole. I see a campfire. Mr. Jason says you wouldn't do that, Mr. Coin. Do what? Go into the sinkhole? Mr. Jason says you have a sinking feeling about entering one. I see a shield and a spear. So maybe he climbed up here? Let me just take a better look. I'm glad this is here, for the record. I would kind of be lost without it. Although I don't think any Hylian would have this much climbing ability on the regular. I sort of think he's in this sinkhole. Only one way to find out, and that's to head into the sinkhole. If you guys want to follow along as we are journeying through various locations doing this, that, and the other, do feel free to type in exclamation TOTKMAP on Twitch. Thank you for the assist on that, Mr. Jason. I'm going to take that message and put that on YouTube. Again, my apologies for having to do this. Just StreamerBot, it has decided to act up at the start of the year. Like, just went a big old phooey on my stream setup, and I have to go fix it. All right, we're in here. Let's see if my intuition is right and that we're gonna find. Yep. What can I say? I knew that we would find him in the Oasis source. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. It's nice when my intuition is correct. I believe you're Porthos. What, a person? Woo, sorry, I never thought I'd run into another person down here. Fell down a sinkhole, did you? So did I, my guy. My name's Ponthos. I'm a member of the caravan squad. Or I was before monsters attacked the Oasis and I ditched my friends and ran. That's how I wound up down here. I've looked all over the place, but I still can't find an exit. You and me might be down here for a long, long time. You found the sinkhole traveler Ponthos, stuck below the sinkhole. There doesn't seem to be an exit, and Ponthos is just about ready to give up. Oh, there's probably something in here. You just gotta look. Mr. Jason says, no worries, Mr. Coin. You were joking with one streamer earlier as they were streaming Animal Crossing's New Horizon. And they said, and they were visiting dream addresses of viewers, and you said, constantly updating the pinned message so far is the most work that you've done as a moderator. Who knows? When I do get ready to like do Elden Ring challenge runs, Elden Ring Reforged challenge runs again, I may need you to do a teeny tiny bit more work than you usually do, but only in like managing polls and stuff that you're probably already used to doing as a moderator on Twitch channels. And the polling will mostly be for like, oh, what run, like when I get practiced enough at my current run, what kind of run do you guys want to see next? Blah, blah, blah. Or maybe instead of a... Oh, I need to take Unobo out again. Forgot that I put him away. Or Unobo, buddy, come on. Here he is. I needed you. What? What? Oh. He doesn't like water, apparently? That's weird. Alright, then. Or maybe it was just that particular pool of water. Or maybe instead of... I'm trying to think. Oh, right. Maybe instead of a run, you know, one day we do like an Elden Ring bingo, and I might need your help with that. It would really be small stuff as opposed to big stuff. Oh, we've got lots. Hello, Pebblet. I can see that we have a lot of different branching paths with sediment that you were never really intended to be able to pick up as a Hylian. Alright, come on, video game. Just put the blood moon in. Thank you. Mr. Jason says that is actually weird. In The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, a Goron was just chilling inside of some water, and so they don't seem to dislike it. A dirty little pebble. It punched me while I was taking a drink. Oh, it literally just sat and exploded. Did it get poked at too much? I've never seen a pebblet just do that before. Maybe that's behavior that happened in Breath of the Wild and I never realized it, but I've never noticed them do that before. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it was aimed a bit too far to the left or right. Got it. If I don't need to waste bombs, I don't want to. I want to save that for Aylin's asking of the boom booms to be on screen. That's what I'm wanting. Going back to what you were saying before about Goron's disliking water, I mean, I don't doubt that. I just don't think they necessarily carried that lore elsewhere. Which is like just kind of a problem in Tears of the, or you know, in Zelda as a whole. I hear that's why they're trying to do that's why they're trying to do the whole multiverse stuff. I know, I said the dreaded 10-letter M word, multiverse. Ugh, disgusting. And multiverses are kind of lazy, but it makes it easier to tell stories. I get it. It's why Final Fantasy is like never set in like a consistent universe. It makes sense. But in Final Fantasy's case, it makes no attempt to tie more than like a few games together. Whereas Legend of Zelda the franchise very much wants to be a cohesive whole, split between how like the original 2 or 3 games turn out. And then, you know, there's a whole bunch of spin-off stories. It's very messy. Mr. Jason says you find it funny that you found all 900 Korok seeds in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and all 1,000 in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, but couldn't be bothered to get all 60 Poes in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I hear some of the Poes are pretty difficult to get. I'm not surprised. And that they take a lot of time to do. Or that some of them take a lot of time to do. I know Chugga Conroy talked about a few of them in like his playthrough of Twilight Princess in hero mode. I think there's one that you just needed to bank a lot of resources on in order to get it, if I'm remembering right. Maybe in like the Lake Hylia region? Question mark. It's been a while since I've played Twilight Princess. Carly says, good news. Your dad is letting you borrow his Switch for the time being until you can get your Switch 2. Nice. Nice. It's nice when you have family. In fact, I wouldn't. It's nice that you have family that will loan you things. It's in general, it's nice when family does that. In fact, I wouldn't even be playing Tears of the Kingdom right now if it weren't for, you know, my sibling loaning me, you know, their virtual, like, game cartridge of this. Like, every time I open up this game is a time where I basically can't, or they basically can't play. And that always sucks. It's the same way with our Steam libraries. We do share our Steam libraries with each other. But it always stinks to have to, like, ask the other, oh, are you done with your Steam library or whatever? That's actually gotten easier to manage since I'm streaming, because I'm streaming Nintendo titles. I'm not often, you know, on my Steam library, so my sibling can play a lot of what's in it, but it still stinks to have to coordinate that stuff when it does come up, or if I'm wanting to relax after a long stream. It sucks that I have to take the game away from them.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you for sitting through that, guys. Before I go ahead and finish explaining the commercial break, Mr. Jason asks, is that streamer bot actually working? Or is Coinstamp bot something different? Coinstamp bot is on the Twitch side. It's through Firebot. Coinstamp VODs would be the one you're looking for if you're wanting to see whether or not stuff on YouTube is working right. There should have already been several posts about various commands for YouTube, and that hasn't happened once today. Just so you have like an idea of what you're looking at. Thank you for sitting through that stuffy and boring advertisement. I know nobody likes it, but I think things are better this way. We do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour. There will be a timer above my head when that happens. It'll be 3 minutes long. I highly encourage everyone to take a break at the same time. You know, whether that be get a snack, grab a drink, or whatever have you. But once those 3 minutes are up, I will be back at my desk, and we can pick right back up where we left off. I think that's pretty much it. Sorry, my brain apparently is not firing quite on all cylinders right this second. Carly says you really appreciate your dad letting you borrow it. Plus, you may actually be able to go to Mr. Jason's famous island. Nice. Yeah, I've heard some stories, mostly in the form of, sharing of, like, building infrastructure more than anything. User 11, welcome on in, User 11. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're working toward completing quests for the purposes of dealing with the mysterious 8th quest today. User 11 says, hello, Mr. Coin. You're sorry for not having time to be in the lives. You also won't be able to see today's live. You just wanted to say hi and see how everyone was doing. I think most everyone is doing just fine, User 11. Thank you for asking. And thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It sucks that you can't be around more, but that's life. Life comes first, and not only does life come first, but the whole internet situation's also still sucky, I'm sure. Let's see. Mr. Jason said, oh, nope, that is toward User 11. Carly's, yep, that is also directed at User 11. Yes, Happy New Year to you, User 11, before I forget. Mr. Jason says, Carly's more than welcome to see the dream address, Mr. Coin. Like fairground rides with "you must be this tall to ride" signs. My island has a figurative sign saying "you must be this rich in bells to land." And then typos. More typos. User 11 says you're probably going to start seeing lives again every day, maybe around the 6th of January. I won't hold you to that because internet is kind of a patchwork thing. But that said, since you're heading out the door, it was good seeing you, my lovely senator. I do hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if not, and I don't get to see you again, do take care of yourself. Stay safe, and I'll see you around. And I'll see you guys after the commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Hopefully we got something we wanted out of the commercial break, whether that be, you know, spending your 3 minutes however you want or doing one of the aforementioned things to pass the time. But either way, let's catch back up on chat, and then I will be more than happy to keep this moving. I'm sorry you guys had to stare at such a dialogue screen too, but it's not the first time. Carly says, I love that you call me poor. With real life. Well, I mean, I guess that's, I guess it's in reference to the whole, like, need this many bells to land on my island comment for Mr. Jason. I think that's correct. Right. And then going on further... Oh, yeah. That would probably be an excellent thing to capture on camera, if I do say so myself. Because unless the internet gets totally decommissioned or it's just completely torched, you know, the internet is forever. I know that's a thing people usually say in the negative, but it can also be positive, too. There are positive ways to spin that. It's not just, oh, be careful about what you post online, but, you know, lots of things become commemorative once they are posted online. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, Mr. Coin. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Much appreciated. I did not see anything on YouTube, so why don't we have Ponthos not say anything, or like start to say something, actually, No way. Yes, Way. You were, in fact, buried underneath lots of sediment. I thought I heard some kind of commotion. Look at that. We got a path out of here. Did you do all this, my guy? You gotta tell me, how'd you pull this off? I had help from spectral friends. Oh, I bet we can climb that ladder up to the surface.
Oh.
Thank you so much. I better hurry back. I'm sure my friends are worried sick. Oh, but I still want to give you a proper reward. Drop by Karakara Bazaar when you get a chance. You smashed through some rocks and made a passageway to a ladder leading to the surface. Ponthos climbed the ladder and headed back to his worried friends. He said something about a reward waiting for you at Karakara Bazaar. Oh. I mean, not, like, miss those, like, crabs. We need those. Mr. Jason says, for context, Mr. Coin, the person who said poor the most is... I mean, Carly herself. I mean, she's speaking plain, so that is the word that's going to come out. You were talking to Carly the other day. She asked you about capture cards. You recommended the Elgato HD60X, and then you saw the Elgato 4KS. After further research, you saw the 4KS was not even HDMI 2.1 compatible, and so your TV wouldn't even accept it. And then the amazing Carly replied, cries in poor. I mean, it's the truth. It is the truth, Mr. Jason. You can't be cross at her for that. So we had the Oasis source, which, as it turns out, had a bubble frog in it, so we're good there. Just take all these delicious rewards. Carly says, I mean, I'm technically not wrong. Oh, that is directed at Mr. Jason, but Mr. Jason says, you're just loving this conversation. I'll bet, which was probably the real point of having it. Okay, so we have this. Ooh, there are some hardy lizards in here. You know what? I'll take these. Nice to know that this is a good source of them. Especially, like, during blood moons and stuff. That's really nice. I don't think there's anything else going on in here, so I think maybe we could get out of here now. Probably. Curly says it's okay, Mr. Coin, you don't mind. You enjoy them with Mr. Jason? That's good. And anyway, what Carly supposedly lacks in fun, she more than makes up for how much that she cares for people. Too true. Too true, Mr. Jason. It's richness of spirit. And many faiths often talk about it is better to be rich in spirit than wealth. And I agree with that too. I think it is much better to be rich in spirit than wealth. Wealth fades. When you die, you can't take it with you. But the richest in spirit that you exude will be remembered by the people who live beyond, you know, live after you. And it forms your legacy. It's why history is filled with all these figures of people who have who have exhibited wickedness in spirit, or, you know, kindness or richness of spirit. History books are filled to the brim with those sorts of people, because that's what being rich in spirit means. This young man saved your life. We all owe him for that. Though no matter how many times I hear, I still can't believe anyone survived falling into a sinkhole. As the leader of the caravan squad, allow me to thank you for bringing Ponthos back to us. And as a reward... How about this orb, my guy? It has a weird pattern on it, and it's probably rare, right? Whatever it is, you know it's cool. Trust me, I'm a merchant. I've got an eye for things like this. I know someone in Gerudo Town is on the lookout for stuff like this, so I was going to see if they could appraise it. But I'll let you have it, my guy. It's the rarest thing I've got, and it's all yours. Take good care of it for me. You rescued Ponthos, a missing caravan traveler, from the sinkhole. As a reward, he gave you his prized orb. He said there's someone in Gerudo Town who knows more about the orb. So please tell me there's like a sand seal lying around. I would hate to have to like ferry this all the way back. All the way back to town. Maybe. Ugh. Okay, I think I have to do that. Mr. Jason says she's a lovely person to a fault. You've told her, Mr. Coin. Mr. Jason says she often puts herself second. The other day you said you do worry about her, my friend. I should probably read that verbatim. I do worry about you, my friend. Your feelings are completely valid. Don't put yourself second. Mr. Jason goes on to say, so long as I know Carly, you're going to sing her praises. That's what friends are for, right? Validate us when we need it and give us criticism when we also need it. Carly says Mr. Jason is often telling telling you off for how little you care for yourself. Over there, you must say, you do appreciate how much he cares. And she goes on to say, you're gonna make me tear up. I mean, wouldn't be much of a friend if he didn't make you feel things. And feel good things, I should also say. Otherwise, what you would have is very much not a friend. Please tell me there is a sand seal lying around here that I can use. I would really, really hate to have to schlep this back across the wasteland. I don't even know if I would be able to... Oh, yeah. Actually, let's talk to you. Savota. That was close. The others heard me. They definitely chewed me out for using slang on duty. Sark for fighting alongside us. Sark so. With the sand shroud cleared away, supplies can reach the town again. Help yourself to bow and arrows. My mentor has entrusted me with what feels like an impossible task. She said to stylishly decorate a weapon, but I just don't know how to approach this request. She told me to make it sparkle and that it must radiate burning passion. But I don't know what she's talking about. And to top it all off, she's got an allergy to monsters, so that means monster parts won't do. If I just had a weapon I could use as a reference for where to start, that would help a lot. Bora was asked by her mentor to decorate a weapon, but she was stumped by the specific request to make it sparkle and radiate burning passion. She's also unable to use monster parts in the task. Perhaps she would benefit from seeing a weapon to use as reference. Are these hers? No, these are just chests. Mr. Jason says you might just need a steering stick and a fan, Mr. Coin. You're probably right, Mr. Jason.
Yep.
I just don't want to use the Zonai parts if I don't have to. Ooh, hello. Yes, I will get rid of a plain Gerudo bow, thank you. It might be for the best that I just pony up the parts. So that would be one of these and two of those. And am I gonna even be able to, yeah, probably. Pod racing, anyone? This is definitely giving me off pod racing in, you know, Tatooine vibes, if I do say so myself. I don't know. Oh. I just realized I put these on backwards. Alternatively, it's a bit of a trek to a standstill, you feel, Mr. Jason? Definitely. That fan is on backwards, Mr. Coin. Both of them were. All right. We've got our we've got our little pod racer here. Let's get to work. Oh, you know what? I didn't think that was gonna work. I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was just not gonna work whatsoever. I'm glad that that is not the case. I would have been upset. I would have been like, what the heck? Why give me a quest where I have to foxtrot this orb halfway across the desert? That would kind of really stink. Going back to my elimination of Korok puzzles for a minute, because I want to just talk more about it. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it literally wants me to go this way. Fine, video game. I've eliminated a few. I can tell you guys that I've eliminated the rock lift puzzle, the boulder stand puzzle, and like the through the root or the flower trail puzzle, excuse me. I think I may have also eliminated the through the roof puzzle, in terms of like what puzzles I have like left to check against. I tried checking it against regions, but finding that last Korok didn't really work out that way. So now I'm checking puzzles. I want to be heading south as opposed to north, and that's this way. So I'm working through a few of them. It's taking me some time to do, but with any luck, you know, it shouldn't eliminate, like, it shouldn't take me that long to... They're like no less than like 12 to like 15 different types of Korok puzzles. Nice. Oh, God. Mr. Jason says you were talking to one streamer and you made them laugh earlier, Mr. Coin. You said that you and your other moderator, you and their other moderator take shifts as the streamer works 1 week and has to alternate streaming times. The streamer said, I love that you don't even acknowledge that you stream in the second week. And I said, if I don't see it, it didn't happen. So they laughed. Yeah, that would be funny. I could totally see that happening with the Elden Ring, like, Reforged challenge runs if that happens. I could just totally see you saying, I'm sorry, what? What, which stream? What? When? What bosses did you kill again? That kind of thing. Let me go here. Mr. Jason goes on to say you always have a witty retort, just like me, Mr. Coin. I sometimes have a witty retort. Huh? Oh, it floats! Oh, so much for dropped balls, huh? And dare I say that they weren't even blue either. Oh, you brought me another orb? Yes. Lugging that thing all the way here must have been tough. You deserve something for working so hard. Mr. Jason says your retorts are higher quality than your jokes, Mr. Coin. Too true. Too true. I was gonna try to think of some kind of retort to that, but I fear I might just have to put it through the alchemy lab a little bit longer before before they're quite finished. That's usually how my retorts work. Mr. Jason says, although with your jokes, the bar was in hell. Yes. Carly says you unfortunately won't be able to stream for a couple of weeks as one of your hard drives got corrupted, and so you had to restart everything on the PC. Yikes! Oh, that reminds me of when a stick of RAM went bad. Oof. You've got my condolences, Carly. I got knocked out for like a whole month while I replaced that stick of RAM. Ugh. And I know, and that was one stick. I know the other stick is probably going to be on its way to getting corrupted or you know, worn out soon, maybe at the end of this year. But fingers crossed, you know. Knock on wood that nothing happens, right? RAM's expensive. Oh, and for those that didn't hear about this news, apparently a company has been using up so many resources that NVIDIA had to come out and say, oh yeah, those like GPU cards are gonna be like, I think it was like the TI 590 or 5090, the 5090 model, was gonna jump up to like $5,000. So I know that's not sticks of RAM, but sticks of RAM are getting expensive too. Everything is, because AI requires just so many computers to work, and then whatever AI is not using is being taken up by cryptocurrency instead. It's ugh. I hate this timeline we're in. Couldn't anyone tell already? Carly says you're kind of gutted, but hopefully it's an easy enough fix. Hopefully. Yeah, that would be nice. And hopefully you don't have to like replace the hard drive or anything. That would suck. So fingers crossed again. Yes, so let's carry this one back here. That is not on there, right? And I knew it wasn't. It's gotta be right there, like so. Okay, so we have one left. Let me curate my notes. Where could this last one be? And it wasn't in the spa, because I think the spa hint that I got was this spa here. Let me just traipse on over to it. That was this one up here. And if we look, Yeah, it's literally right here. Okay. So what other one am I missing? Well, no, I know which one I'm missing. I'm wondering where it could be. Maybe that might be worth talking to Patricia about. We do have lots of splash fruit, so we could probably make this work. In fact, let's do that. And hopefully not freak out a bunch of school children that something just happened. All right, Patricia. Give me some coordinates to work with. You gonna eat the yummy splash fruit? Yes, all right. A number sequence, a sequence. Negative 3,904, negative 2,916, and 30. Okay, I assume that is probably our last one, so let's try to find it. So here comes me, like... Actually, you know what I should do since I've got my handy-dandy notebook? I should write down this number real quick. 1 second, everybody. Last time I wrote anything down was in an organic chemistry class. Okay, I have my desk right in front of me. So now I can look at that number anytime I want. Let's orient this compass north, figure out which number is going up or down. Okay, it's this one. I would really appreciate it if the game would not, Thank you very much for following. I do keep follows sound-free and anonymous. I do hope that you enjoy your stay and that you are well today. Please enjoy all of the complimentary free emotes that come along with your follow. And again, I do hope you enjoy your stay. So 2916 would put us right here. All right, so that's this part taken care of. Let me orient this right. And our other number was 3904. So that's here. So that would put us like here. Nope, moving too far this way. Oh, so that would be here? Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, but, well, hold on. That would put us back in the shelter, wouldn't it? Oh, is Patricia giving us duplicates? I think Patricia's giving us duplicate entries now. That's kind of stinky if that's the case. Okay, so thankfully, I want to say 30 puts us squarely in the shelter. Yeah, that kind of puts us back here, doesn't it? Well, we could cross that off. Super Omega Stinky. I can't believe this one was just kind of lying here in the shelter. I thought I had already ruled the shelter out more than anything. Oh well. At least we found it, which is the important part. Huh? Oh, you brought me another orb? You deserve something. You went to you went through for the trouble you went to for carrying it all the way here. My goodness. Will this do? You're at least keeping me hydrated, hun, and that's all I can say, really.
Wow.
Let's see, we've got 7 of them here now, and there are 7 statues. So if we return all the orbs to the statues, something should happen. While you're here, could I ask you to put the orbs in the statue's hands? I've been doing that the entire time, Rotana. If what's written on those 6 stone stelae is true, then this is a good sign. Once we return the orbs to all 7 heroine statues, we should be on the right track to learning about the 8th. Based on their shape, I have no doubt that the orbs need to be placed on the stone statues here. Every inscription on the stelae starts with the 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. After that it goes, their secret will be expressed on 6 monuments. An 8th channels and guides the powers of these 7. The powers of the 7 are heart scale, right, we've seen all this. Yep, we've read all this. That does in fact help. Hang on a minute. Okay. That was the last orb, wasn't it? This is so exciting. We've returned the spirits to all 7 of the heroines. So any moment now, something should happen. Hey, does the crown feel to you like it's shaking? The floor is moving. Quick, over here. A hidden room. Let's go inside? I'm sorry, in all the excitement, I almost forgot my manners. We wouldn't have found this hidden room without you, so you should go in first. Returning the spirits to the 7 heroine statues opened a path to a hidden room. You should inspect the room for any signs of the true history. Our hearts are full with gratitude and praise for the one who saw in us all that we could be. We have enshrined an appropriate gift in the sanctuary at North Gerudo ruins. The outsized orb near the 8th statue shall be the key that opens the way. It should be fine to come inside now, right? I want to get a better look at that stone stela. I do want to point out that Nintendo has this naming convention backwards. So normally when you're wanting to look at, let's look at a similar word for how it should be phrased. Ballista. When we're referring to ballista, we refer to multiple ballistae. Ballistae is a singular catapult that shoots giant bolts. Or like giant arrows, or it could even be other stuff, but typically ballistae are meant to hew through fields of people. If you want to break a structure open instead, what you probably want is not a ballistae, but a trebuchet. You probably want that. So Rotana here should be saying stelae when referring to one of these, and stella when referring to plural of them, but that's like a little tiny nitpick on my part. Similar words should be said a similar way, I feel. I see. The North Gerudo Ruin Sanctuary. It says the giant orb is the key. There's some large ruins located just north of Gerudo Town. Beneath them is a place called the Gerudo Sanctuary. I've been there often in my research. Once he found an entrance leading below ground on the north side, but at the time I couldn't figure out how to get inside. Now, though, I think this large orb might be the key that opens the way beneath. And, if I'm right, the truth about the mysterious 8th, which no one has ever learned before, will finally come to light. Except I'd have to carry that thing. And I got into archaeology to look at things, not carry them. I'm going to entrust the task to you. Ah, yes, I'm the one that can carry things. You only have to carry it a little ways up. A little ways. Up to the North Gerudo ruins. It should be no trouble for you. Do this much for me and I'll consider you a full research partner. The truth about our mystery 8th will be something you and I uncover together. Inside the hidden room was a giant orb, which is the key to a sanctuary. According to Rotana, the Gerudo have an underground sanctuary beneath the North Gerudo ruins. She asked you to carry the giant orb to the entrance of the sanctuary. Well, gonna have to do it like this. It's probably not gonna be right to make a seal carry all that, so we're gonna do it manually. Oh god, okay. Maybe not. Alright. Let's get this thing out of here. Let's rent a sand seal. Let's make this easy on ourselves. Welcome to the evening life. And we're gonna head. Oh, the sand seal shop is like over here, so this is where it's gonna be. Ah, I love everyone getting spooked by this. That's funny. That's hilarious, even. Okay, we need one with a sled. Unlike the wild sand seals, ours have been expertly trained. They're calm, well-behaved. What? What? Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you'll be delayed at the break. Very well, Mr. Jason. Take your time. Yes, I'll rent one. I want a sleigh seal, please. I'm guessing it didn't. Oh, okay, cool. I was really gonna be upset if that didn't work. All right. Let's head out this way. All right, now let's carry this thing all the way up here. I know I probably could have, like, put this in a vehicle, but I think the sand seal approach is a lot better. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you don't know when, but sometime this year, you are going to get your two postal workers a nice box of chocolates? Whoa, okay. Ow, that kind of really hurt. You asked for it, Molduga. It's gonna be up, no, here. Let me find something particularly meaty. Bye. Did that seal just lose its sled? It did. It did. What? I did ride a little bit close to the Molduga. It's fine. I'll rent another sleigh seal. Mr. Jason says, and how do I know that it is nice? It'll be Hotel Chocolat. Of course. You know, only the best. Where's the giant orb, Mr. Coin? It went out the way of the dodo is what happened. It just... The Molduga basically caused it to respawn back at the other area. I'm almost quite sure this is what happened. Let's see if I'm right. I'm just gonna look for it a minute. Yep. Are we... Yiga Clan, get out of here. Video game? You're not making me very amused right now. But I'm like very upset that you keep mobbing me right now, video game. Let's do it like this. Okay. We got a whole like butt to get back. Yeah, the giant orb like basically got knocked up by the Molduga, and I'm pretty sure the sled it was attached to was gone. So I gotta rent a new I gotta rent a new, you know, sleigh after like toting the orb to an appropriate, suitable location. I really don't want to have to trek this thing across the desert. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, don't underestimate the Yiga. Another streamer was playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and used Rivali's Gale to get away from them, and a Yiga actually managed to snipe them out of the air. Oh, that sounds hilarious. Just you think you're you know, hoofing it into the air to get away? I don't think so, says Yiga Clan member. Like, absolutely not. Don't worry, I don't let my guard down around anything or anyone. If there is anything that the Legend of Zelda or anything that like Elden Ring has taught me is that you do not look away from your opponent. What? It's just gone. What? Okay. I'm gonna travel back and see if the orb resets. I'm gonna be upset if this orb does not appear back in the stated place. Like, it cannot simply go poof. Sorry, I'm not gonna let that happen. That is disgusting. But you know what? At least now we don't have to worry about another Molduga ruining things. We can just hoof it past everything else. Please tell me this is back in the right location. Thank goodness that it appeared back here. And the best part, Mr. Coin? Oh, there's more to getting sniped out of the sky. Do tell. Mr. Jason clipped it because of course Mr. Jason did. Why wouldn't you? That sounds like a fantastic moment to clip, personally speaking. I try to clip stuff like that all the time. There's some streamers out there that I know have, you know, get really upset when people clip them, you know, doing weird stuff. But, you know, I have to say that's the price of internet fame. You don't want people clipping you? Well, don't stream then. It's really not that difficult to understand. You may have heard of the streamer, Mr. Coin, Seremu Games. You know, the one where Mr. Jason has at least 400,000 points. Wouldn't it be 500,000 now, Mr. Jason? Yes, I need to rant. I need to rant about this orb. No, I need to rent another sand seal. Mr. Jason says, it is, yes, 524.9k. Ah, yes, 124,000 more than 401. No, 124,000 more. more than a 401k. At least it's just about to be anyway. I will rent one with a sleigh, please. Oh, I'm running low on attempts on this. I'm gonna have to farm money after all this is finished. Okay, we attach this thing. Can we do it like this? We probably actually can. And of course, the seal is not going to move any faster. All right, let's make a beeline right toward where we're going, shall we? Praise be to the sand seal that has offered to, like, carry this heavy thing for us. Goodness knows I am not schlepping it across the desert with this. Not happening. Let's see. How do we... Why is that such a hackney setup? Okay, I think I can take it from here, Sand Seal. Mr. Coin says, oh, Mr. Coin, I will send you a hilarious clip. In one of your Super Mario Maker 2 levels, Saremu dodged one of the trolls, which would have put him in a celebrated... I'm sorry. Did what most streamers... Or put him in a pit. A pit. Would have put him in a pit. Celebrated. Did what most streamers do and taunted you, and then he jumped up and a surprise spring yeeted him into a pit. The lesson learned, never taunt a troll level creator. Indeed. Don't demonstrate to a troll level creator that you've found a way to dodge the troll, because they might just show you another way in which you fall for the same troll. Yep, that is assuredly true. Okay, which wise guy has... no. No, get out of here. Oh, right, I forgot. Let's show we mean real business. Ow, okay, maybe we don't do that. Careful. Okay, I take another hit like that and I'm dead. I do wish you would stop. Oh, that's kind of gnarly. Wow, just getting bullied. I love this. Traveling with a group of people to, you know, absolutely curmudgeon everyone into the ground is like, please tell me the orb did not disappear. Okay, good. I would have been extra upset if that happened. Unfortunately, it is now time for apple munching. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, the thing in Saremu's channel is that it seems like video game goats just seem to naturally hate him. In The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, he got butted off the edge of a cliff by a goat, and then in Red Dead Redemption, he entered a little farm property and a goat just attacked him. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's that really is you know, quite the I'm trying to remember the word, but it really is quite the Billy Goat Gruff certainly has found the means in order to push around said, you know, push around said streamer, huh? none of the goats really like him all that much. That's, really interesting. Mr. Jason says there's one really famous Seremu Games quote, Mr. Coin. Oh. Please, for the love of God, no more burrowing Lizalfos. Nope. Get out of here. Stalkoblins? Absolutely not. Mr. Jason says, all AI learns. Seremu does Seremu. Are we... Why does everyone and their mother want to stop me from doing this? What great secret is going to be revealed when we go into this shelter here, huh? Enough that enemies want us dead. Carly says you're currently hiding under your heated blanket like a burrito. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've enjoyed, it's been a while since, yesterday when I realized the comforts of snuggling in a heated blanket. I don't want to make a habit of that. I'm pretty good at thermoregulating, and I tend to run very hot as opposed to very cold. But, lying under a heated blanket was nice. Yeah, that probably feels pretty nice if I had to guess. Setting the giant orb into the entrance to the underground chamber beneath the North Gerudo ruins opened a locked door and revealed the path to the sanctuary. Is the secret of the eighth hidden somewhere within? I guess we're about to find out. Let's not sprint in case there are secrets. Interesting. I sure hope this is worth all the effort we spent to do this. Okay, we have something here. Cool. Carly says your brother got it for you for Christmas. It's amazing. I'm glad that not bite my tongue. I'm glad that is the case. Carly says that they're always cold, so it's helped loads. Nice. My siblings like that. They get cold all the well, they do get cold, but they also can't thermoregulate well. So their house needs to be cold, or they like melt. If it isn't like 69 degrees Fahrenheit in the house, that's kind of a problem. And let me crunch that in Celsius for you. About 20.5, about 20 and a half degrees Celsius. Something like that. So they keep their place cold. So I always dress to the nines when I'm over there for that exact reason. Of course the video game wouldn't just give it to us here. Of course not. We have to find a lot more puzzles. We have to solve more puzzles first. What the heck was that? Oh, that's an arrow making that noise. We used to have a heating pad back at... used to have a heating pad, in my house before we upgraded to an electric blanket. My stepmother had her mother over. We refer to her as Grandma. We had her over, and she often needed an electric blanket, so when our heating pads wouldn't do the trick, we upgraded to an electric blanket. It's been nice. I'll have to make sure I put mine back in the closet where it's supposed to be. Although I might use it one more day if I'm being completely honest. My left shoulder still kind of hurts. And I'm sort of hoping that a hot bath will do the rest. This... I see it over here. Let's deal with some Gibdos. Get that out of here. Let's also get this panel out of here. We don't need it. Jeez, how many secrets are they gonna, like, put in here? Or, like, puzzles, extra puzzles. It's not really annoying. Awesome. I love dropping my bows. Oh, I wonder if this might be one of the places, one of the places that always have Gibdos in them, which that's fine, but hopefully we won't need any more Gibdo parts, especially with how many of them that we supposedly kill. Yunobo buddy, you're up. Okay, anything down there? Fish? Looks like just fish.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a peace-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the content. Again, thank you guys for sitting through that. We do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour, which will be in the next 4 minutes. A minute hereabouts, I should say. And the commercial breaks last for 3 minutes. I highly recommend we all take a break together. We all grab a snack or drink or something else, really. Spend your 3 minutes however you like, and I promise that when the commercial break does happen, it'll be over before you know it. I structure things this way so that you guys don't miss out on anything, at least as much as I can actually help it. Sometimes Twitch is very bad about playing commercials, at different times for people. I've heard tell that folks in the Philippines get their ads right after we come back, or a couple of other things. A couple of other places have similar issues, and that always kind of stinks. I really hate that, but I digress. Ooh, hardy lizard. Give me more of those, please. I digress. The main thing is you guys get heads up. You guys get notice, and we all take breaks together so that We don't really miss out on anything. Nice. Statue of the 8th heroine room. Her complete arsenal is here, which makes sense. Long ago, a monstrosity of the sands attacked Gerudo Town. Its war cry rang out over the dunes like a raging demon. We 7 heroines of the Gerudo, the most stalwart, chosen Vi, surged forth to engage it. Yet this monstrosity tossed us about like the tumbling weeds. We feared that the proud Gerudo would be extinguished. And then a hero appeared from afar. He marshaled the 7 heroines, counseling us to combine our strengths. The strength upon strength of we 7 routed the monstrosity. We named our benefactor the guiding light of Gerudo. Yet though we had naught but the highest praise for him, he was refused entry into Gerudo Town. 'Twas Gerudo law that all those like him were barred. How hollow our gratitude and praise must have rung in this hero's ear. Thus was the link between his people and the Gerudo severed. Though we never bequeathed it to him, the gift into which our feelings are bound is enshrined at this sanctuary. You discovered a stela deep within the sanctuary. Apparently, the 8th hero was a Hylian Vo who saved Gerudo Town long ago. Return to Gerudo Town and let Rotana know of your findings. We have all of these wonderful things to find here. Gerudo Shield. We got the Claymore. We've got gemstones aplenty. And we'll have to finish collecting the treasure after we come back from the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Nothing has changed on YouTube, and it appears as though nothing has changed on Twitch either. Very well. I do just want to, thank everyone who's also whispered me on Twitch. I do see that. I do see that stuff sometimes. It's hard for me to look there because I often I have an object map covering that up, but I do appreciate everyone who's taken the time to whisper me over the past year. It does mean something, and I want you to know that. That said, we've gotten our gemstones, which was like the real big treasure here, and we have these weapons if we should ever need them, which is more than I can ask. Along with 300 rupees. Really nice. Can we get a better look in there? A little bit. There's some spots where we can I can kind of see into these rooms. Let's see if we can't maybe look around a bit, kind of just see if there are other places we could go. Nothing up there. Intention says, hey, Mr. Coin, you got 9 Koroks to go and you're at the end of the game? Nice. I assume you're talking about Age of Imprisonment, yeah? Or Age of Calamity? One of those two? You've been grinding, brother? And indeed, I can tell. You've been grinding a lot. Okay, I'm gonna head down here and check out. Check these out. Okay. Just glowing cave fish. I don't spot anything, but maybe that is we need to move things off to the side to get a better look, possibly. Something like that. I think I caught most of that sneeze. So sorry. Fun. Tension says Age of Calamity. Gotcha. You beat Age of Imprisonment already at 100%? Nice. So, how has Age of Calamity treated you compared to, Age of Imprisonment, if and you don't mind my asking? I feel another sneeze coming on. Hold one sec. Sorry. Okay. Oh, sneezing is rough stuff. Since you've basically played both games through to the end, or just about to the end in Age of Imprisonment's case. Huh. Maybe not, because we have this. And if we head through these doors, there's no obvious hole, but there's clearly more to the sanctuary. Tension says they both live up to the storylines. Age of Imprisonment is going off of Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild, Age of Calamity's going off of Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Though I do think that based off what I've seen of Age of Imprisonment, Age of Imprisonment isn't really trying to tell a new story, right? Age of Imprisonment is mostly it's explaining the gap, or more about the actual assault on Ganondorf's forces than anything else. Right up there. Tension says you might want to play them too, Mr. Coin. I have Age of Calamity. I could play that one. But Age of Imprisonment is, I believe, is a Switch 2 exclusive game, and that is a no-go from me for multiple reasons. Additionally, I'll kind of like maybe come out and like say something about this. I love streaming games. Don't get me wrong. But one of the reasons that I am moving to a challenge run like game next after, you know, the ultimate trial is I have a lot on my plate and I really need to downsize what I'm doing for streams. I need to downsize a lot of that. A lot of other stuff has suffered because of it, and it's not particularly good that it's happening. I wonder about this. I wonder if this is one of those I need to bring someone back here rather than anything else. I'm gonna complete the quest and then do that. Tension says Age of Imprisonment is an add-on for Tears of the Kingdom. My understanding is that it's a full-fledged bona fide game that just that pairs really well with Tears of the Kingdom. If that's not the case, then you know, I'll at least give it a look, but I'm not going to promise that I purchase it or anything. I spent all the money I got this year basically in one sitting on a belt. I really needed a new belt for my clothes, and I had to have it, so I went to Men's Warehouse and got a belt. I need to be able to walk around with a tucked-in shirt. And as far as like future money is concerned, that's probably going to be going toward a number of different things. Huh? What happened to that big orb? I moved it like you asked me to, Rotana. What? You found your way into the sanctuary? So that giant orb was the key after all. Well, did you learn anything about our mystery eighth? What? The eighth was a Vo? Is that true? Saoten, if you asked me what I thought the truth would turn out to be, I'd have never guessed this. To say that what we learned here will upend what we know of Gerudo history is an understatement. I've got to write up these findings as soon as I can. Don't worry, I'll mention your contributions as well. Hang on. What name should I credit you as? Link, eh? That's a funny coincidence. Must be nice having the same name as Princess Zelda's favorite swordsman. I'll write this report up nice and thorough. I know you're excited to read it. Oh, before I forget, this is your reward. Nice reward. Next time you see me, I'll be the star of the Archaeological Society. Well then, Savork. It is Mr. Coin's straight add-on and explains everything. Oh, right, I'm sure it does. I'm moreover talking about purchasing. Like, purchasing is like, I believe, a whole separate game. Tension says if you could, Mr. Coin, you would give me your copy since you beat it already. I appreciate that, but I want you to keep that copy for yourself. But I'm flattered and honored that you would consider doing that. You want me to get the whole story of Zelda? I also want to get the whole story of Zelda. Just, I gotta do it when I can afford it. More than anything. You told Rotana about what you read on the stela deep within the sanctuary. She was excited to learn the truth about the eighth hero after so many years of it being shrouded in mystery. She insisted on listing you as a co-author in the full expedition report. Well, that took us a little bit over 2 hours, but we finally got it done. Which is absolutely fantastic. Since she is writing up the report, she's probably back up in like the major area in the shelter as opposed to anywhere else. Right. She was over here before. Maybe she's up near her residence, near the canteen. I know that's where we found her last time we were in Breath of the Wild. Like, that's how we talked to her, is in Vo armor in that game. Let's see if I'm right. I am correct. Good. Huh? Link, you knew this was my house. Well, I shouldn't be surprised that such an expert investigator found me. I'm in the middle of writing up my report about the 8th hero. I've got all my old documents and field notes from previous expeditions to go off of. To be extra thorough, this will be a history text they teach for ages to come. And it's co-authored by Rotana and Link. You and I will soon be the stars of archaeological society. Okay, so she doesn't say anything new. That's cool. I'm actually going to take a break from the desert, and we're going to head back over here to the Typhlo ruins. We have 2 new sages, 2 new powers to use. We have 2 more things that we can open up at the Typhlo ruins, and then we'll get back to the desert. I just thought we would appreciate a nice change of scenery. Okay, yeah, there are now 4 tablets. Good.
Hey!
There you are, my assistant. I know I can count on you to propel our research forward. Oh yeah, I discovered a new monolith while I was exploring the ruins.
Oh,
It's right over there. At a glance, it seems different from the other monoliths. You should get closer so you can see what it says. Display the power of the Sage of Water in the presence of the 6 dragons. There was a small ring of dragon head statues somewhere, wasn't there? Ominous place. Where was that again? The 6 dragons. The Zonai researcher Kazul found a monolith inscribed with that statement we read earlier. Try investigating Typhlo ruins to find the place described on the monolith. Will do. Let's see if we can't dive back down to the tower, just real quick. And we can take like a better look around. Although I think I might have already found our 6 dragons there. Let's just dive straight back down. Let's see if I'm right. Just kind of keep going until we can't anymore. Might it be that one there? Yeah, because over here was where we dealt with Yunobo's power. We did that one. And this one is in the presence of 6 dragons. It's probably not this. It's probably one of these like outdoor area. Ah, yep, found it. I thought it would be a different place. All right, Sidon, here you are, buddy. Perfect. Oh, does it have to be here? Welcome back, Mr. Jason. We got done with the mysterious 8th quest, and Rotana has sauntered off to write her report with our name in it. We are now over here in order to demonstrate our power. I think I have found it. It's 6 dragon heads, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in the right place, and I just need to like get the right. Oh, I wonder if there's like another location I need to like poke at. Let me use a spear here as opposed to anything else. Oh, wait. Wait, do we just... I wonder if we actually make these wet. I'm not 100% sure yet. And then one more time for the other side, probably. I really sincerely doubt this is it, and there's something else we need to do. Okay, that's not it. So what else could it be? It's the only place I could think of where it's 6 dragon heads. And there's not some different place for me to deal with that, right? Oh, that's... yeah, that happened. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, expanding on what you said to Carly about capture cards in your TV. Years ago, you could just stick any old HDMI cable in and it'll work. But you're well aware that for full HDMI 2.1 capabilities, you need very specific HDMI cables, one that are at least capable of 48 gigabytes per second. I think they have the HDMI 3 these days. The HDMI 3s are a lot better, but most old devices only use like a 2.1 like you referenced earlier. I probably need to read the inscription information again. Display the power of the Sage of Water in the presence of 6 dragons. I wonder if I need to, like, not have other sages out. Okay, and I also need to stop dunking into mud. I dunked myself in mud again, and I'm playing the Seinfeld thingy. Let's not do that. I feel like it's like we need to hit all 6. Right? Okay, which dragon overhead? Ah, dragon I don't care about. Okay, I am now officially confused. Confused and confuzzled. This has to be it. Where else could have 6 dragons in it that's so obvious? Or, like, that is less obvious, I guess. Mr. Jason says, you see, Mr. Coin, you may have told this before, but you did notice some handshaking issues at one point due to an HDMI switch with your Sony PlayStation 5 and Sony 4K Blu-ray player. The Sony PlayStation 5 absolutely refused to display, and that was on a 4K HDMI switch. So to fix the issue, you replaced it with an 8K HDMI switch, and it has been working perfectly since. Ah. That's probably the 3 or the 4.0, right? Or wait, it's an 8K HDMI switch. Hold on. It would help if I spelled correctly. Ah, okay, one of these. Got it. Because 8K is backwards compatible with 4K 120 hertz. Right, the 8K 60 hertz and the 4K 120 hertz. Right. That makes sense. Huh. Where else could this be? Maybe here? Maybe those aren't dragons. Maybe I need this to be actual bona fide legit dragons. Or maybe this area over here was correct and I wrote it off because it had an enemy in it. Time for you to disappear. Bye. Interesting. Oh, was this... I felt like this was the... Yeah, this was the bird statue with Tulin's little power. It's right here. Okay. Let's head back in this general direction then. Mr. Jason says you hope that TV developers don't go too much crazier with resolution, Mr. Coin. It could hurt our eyes to look at it eventually. In all honesty, it would just get too expensive to develop. Not only that... Yeah, not only would it get too expensive to develop, it also just straight up would not make any differences. At all. We would get nothing out of... we already kind of don't get anything past 4K. Never mind 8K. Is this it here? I don't think so. But these are, like, 6 statues. I kind of don't think that is correct either, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, we already... I wonder... Mr. Jason says some people don't really see 4K that much, but especially on YouTube, Mr. Jason really notices that blip where the video changed to 4K, 2060p. Well, okay. Some people have eagle eye vision. Mr. Jason says also, Mr. Coin, you were at the right area back then for the 6 dragons. See, I thought my intuition was right. So really, I did not... I just didn't find the right implementation of the power. I wonder if we need to face this way. Okay. It has to be this. It has to be exactly this.
It's just asinine.
Okay, what if I stand exactly at the center and go, maybe try a wide... I tried that up, like, all the way up and down. Hold on. Let's mow some grass. I also find it funny that we actually slow down mid-chop for this. All right. Maybe it has to be exactly this square. Or we have to, like, have it fire up from exactly this square. Oh. It has to be within the gaze of 6 dragons, right? Hold on. Display the power of the Sage of Water in the presence. Okay, it doesn't say within, like, a gaze. It says presence. What if it's, like, back here? Mr. Jason says you mowed the grass with that weapon, Mr. Coin? Mr. Jason just uses the master gas cutter. The master gas cutter? Or the... I think that might be the master grass cutter. Darn typos. Okay. I'm inching real close to looking up the exact spot to stand for this. It's gotta be, like, around here. This puzzle is very temperamental. Well, we can't be here all day. Okay. This game has earned a finger wag and a... Where was this again? Right
It's
here.
against the law.
This should be less finicky. I thought there had been bug fixes for this. And I was hoping to maybe not spend 15 minutes doing this personally, but it would be Typhlo, if I could spell it correctly.
Sex.
Thank you for that redemption, Mr. Shiny. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're problem solving an ornery puzzle is what's going on. Wait, is it like this? Come on, Sidon. Recharge your power faster. And Happy New Year to you as well, Mr. Shiny. Okay. Okay, that apparently isn't working. Huh, okay. So maybe try it like this. So this has to reach back there, which would sort of imply we don't want a wide weapon swing. Yeah, you actually don't want a wide weapon swing here. You want a spear. I think Mr. Shiny did in fact notice the hammer, or he wouldn't have interrupted himself mid-sentence. Are you serious? There's no way it's not a spear poke. Oh, it has to be exactly here. Like this. Right? Oh, I hate this puzzle. I have a... I really dislike this. I dislike it bunches. Wait, does it have to be... I wonder if it's got to be over here. I wonder if we got to be standing here. I see you over there, Mr. Octorok. There's one. Sorry if I'm not being extra chatty right this second. I'm really trying to get this puzzle down. Mr. Shiny says, you know the solution. You recommend using a one-handed weapon. Do I even have one? I do. Okay. Specific. If it's really that specific, I'm gonna be hella upset. Okay, and I think I can confirm that we need to go up here. All right, try again. Carly says, welcome back, Carly, as well. You don't think half your mods even know what the hammer is for? The hammer is really just for regulating other mods. I'm gonna be extra upset when this is all over. If people wanted to see a crash out, you're gonna get it. Guaranteed. Carly says you kind of have just been lurking. That's totally fine. You told me you were doing this. You told me you were doing that when you were hopping between streams. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Koi, may I have your permission to ban this puzzle to the depths of hell, along with the Koroks, with pleasure. With pleasure. You have my express approval to ban them. Mr. Shiny says I can save you from it. You need a specific type of attack. I'm guessing you need a spin attack. Okay, it is not very clear that's what you need to do. That is not... Okay. Crash out. It is crash out time. It is not at all apparent that that is what you're supposed to do. Yes, I see the bricks here. I see the bricks here. Guess what? The bricks don't indicate anything. 6 dragon heads with bricks? When were you ever gonna figure out that this required a spin attack? What, were you supposed to guess based on the radial pattern of the statues? And Mr. Shiny's right about that reward. No, Sapphire's for a different reason. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Shiny, ever the spinster. Too true. Display the power of the Sage of Water by the 6 dragons. You have found the hidden treasure. We found a bunch of opals, which were not at all worth the frustration of having to figure this out. This just isn't very clear what you're supposed to do. Mr. Jason says, that puzzle seemed to drag on, eh, Mr. Coin? Mr. Shiny says, okay, you brain farted just now. Of course it would be Opal. I mean, Opal makes sense. Opal is fine. And I would be more than happy to take Opals if you didn't, if the game didn't make me go through hell and back trying to figure that little detail out. The bricks really aren't enough of a clue. If there had been, like, an arrow or, like, I don't know, the dragon heads were, say, maybe scattered or arranged in a circular pattern. Something. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you have news. Good news. Oh, do tell. And while you are telling the story, they're gonna go talk to you.
Oh.
Look at you working through the rain. I'm glad for your aid, assistant, but please be mindful of your health. Mr. Shiny says, anyway, it's been a long time, hasn't it? After all, that last stream was last year. Indeed, it has been a long time. Mr. Jason says, you just spoke with the devil and it confirmed that puzzle, and the Koroks can be locked away in hell, just as long as myself and other troll level creators continue to stay well away. Very good, Mr. Jason. Very good. Yes. These are all things that can go in the video essay. I don't know if I necessarily want to fill it with every little nitpick under the sun. I may do like a I don't know, a shorter video where I just list all of my nitpicks, like, separately. And then, you know, do another one where I list all the things I actually like so that people know, people have a good idea of, you know, the game as a whole. You found it? The place the monolith was talking about? Yes. It was very annoying, Kazul. So that's where it was. Excellent work. I'll go and take a look shortly. Indeed. Display the power of the Sage of Lightning at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. I don't know about that, but I guess if we're talking about you know, the modern day depiction of the devil, we're probably correct on that. There are a lot of dragon statues, but we're looking for one with a long body, sounds like. What's with that Mountain of Death part? That's troubling. Long dragon. The Zonai researcher found a monolith inscribed with the following, blah, blah, blah. Try investigating Typhla ruins to find the place described on the monolith. The Long Dragon, eh? Well, that's another, you know, period up in the sky. Mr. Jason says, there are two people that play troll levels. You feel, Mr. Coin? People who like troll levels, number one. And number two, people who hate themselves. You know, there's probably not an insignificant overlap between those two things, Mr. Jason. There are, in fact, Venn diagrams of those. But, yeah, I agree with that, that general sentiment. Carly says, you'd believe it. The devil would probably also be intimidated by the TCC. Too true. Yeah, but he would probably also admire the bureaucratic structure of the TCC, because if anyone believes anything about old world hell, not biblical hell, but old world hell as depicted in the Divine Comedy, well, you know, that place had 9 layers with arrangements for every single wretched soul under the sun, or people who had otherwise sinned. So, I mean, he would probably at least admire the structure. Maybe even do the whole beard stroking gesture with Mr. Jason. You know, the measuring stick contest. Okay, so we have reduced visibility, which is not going to work out really great for this. So we had this one here, with that one here. Oh, wait, couldn't I just kind of look at the boxes? There are boxes. Mr. Shiny said this is probably the most clever part of this quest line, I can imagine. Mr. Jason says, too true. Too true. It would be literally ticket hell. Tickets everywhere. Mr. Jason says the devil forever being passed back and forth between departments, Mr. Coin. Yes. Hell also has many departments. As has been depicted in modern media. Lots of departments. Okay, I need to, like, look. Let's find this long-bodied dragon that we were having issues with. It's probably out this way. No, I don't want to be whistling for anything, thank you. Maybe down and out somewhere this way? We could probably walk around and find it. I want to try to find this by, like, poking our head around more than anything. Mr. Jason says that TCC, thank you for your ticket. Your message is important to us. We will endeavor to get back to you in 30 business days. That sounds like business hell, all right. It's not this, is it? No, this was facing a, oh no, this was for Tulin's little quest. No. This wasn't Tulin's. This was Yunobo's, wasn't it? Okay, the end of the long drag. Oh, the Mountain of Death should tell me where it is. It's over here. That's the Mountain of Death. Whoopsie. Let's start heading that way. Mr. Jason says, I like Tulin. He really makes this game a breeze. That he does. This, I think, is probably it right here. Yeah, I believe we're looking at it along this path. Are you literally sitting next to it, or like what? Okay. This is probably it. Mr. Shiny says, but sometimes he likes blowing things out of proportion. Too true, Mr. Shiny. Too true. Okay. Wait, oh, no. This is the long body. So is this a head? Yeah, oh, okay. So this would be... I think this is it here. And we're going to knock this guy out of here. Get him out of here. Just keep him off balance. And we can get that nice, long, gnarled stick. Awesome. Okay. So this is it here. What do we need to do then? Huh. Do we shock a tree? Worth a try. Mr. Shiny says we went too competitive that week, of course. Yeah, well, I mean... I might have been okay with it, but other people were definitely not okay with it. So... me saying something and, you know, kind of like asking us to tailor things back, is mostly for other people, so they're not bored by it. I think this is the long dragon. I'm almost sure of it. I'm gonna look around just, you know, for precaution, but I almost guarantee this is probably the one that's probably the one we're talking about here. Is that one. This would be really close to Death Mountain, but I don't think it is correct. Let me look at it again. Siege of Lightning at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. No, I think I have it. And I think I know what it wants. I almost think we need to shock the dragon somehow. That's the only thing that would make sense to me. Mr. Jason says to find this dragon, you really have to live life on the edge. too true. Carly says, for the record, you don't mind. I don't mind if you two do as many jokes as you want in your chat if you're ever there. Oh, that's in. I shouldn't have read that out loud, but I mean, hey, yeah, you guys are finding your audience. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think that was it. I think it wants us to shock this tree. Well, come on in, Rasby. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Well, I still have not remembered. I should just stop asking that, because I know what you're gonna say. Okay, that is not it. That is not it at all. Wait, I wonder if it's further along the edge than that. I think... I'll get it right eventually, and I'll stop asking. Your day's been good? That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, is this it here? No, there's no shot this is it. Yeah, and I hope your holiday's been going smoothly. For the record, Mr. Rasby. I hope whatever holiday you chose to celebrate went well, and I hope your New Year's Eve was a good one. Mr. Rasby says, "What? There was a kappa there? Because you can't qualify how your day went, right? Yeah, I totally forgot the kappa." Mr. Jason says, "I know how your day could be even better. If you were informed on how you or anyone else could make a website." Oh. Yeah, the whole Squarespace thing, right? This just feels like what it wants me to do is shock this pillar. Let's see if I'm right. Nope. Dismiss and summon. Why can't I summon here? I'm sorry, what? Wow. Yes, I don't know, like, literally anything. If only there was a service that could help you out with that. Yes, have everyone's personal favorite. Also, I need to throw some horns on this. Alright, let me do that. I need something to, like, take a break from this insanity that I'm experiencing, and I'll take anything, even if it's just 5 seconds. And perfect. Mr. Jason says, "Well, you're in luck, good sir. There's a service named Squarespace. More on them later." Oh my god. Yes. Is Squarespace gonna be a meme? Am I gonna have to go find a Squarespace or like someone who has or am I gonna have to make like a fake ad for like Squarespace or something? I feel like that's next. Or like that's coming up. Okay, that's not it. What does this want us to do? Mr. Rasby says, "Does it support your favorite templates? And does it integrate swiftly into your money laundrying business? Perhaps." Yes. How many dry cleaners or laundromats do you own, Mr. Rasby? Mr. Jason says, I do love a good money laundering business. I mean, I kind of find money laundering funny. It's better than money laundering, like 1,000 times better than money laundering. Because money laundering is legitimate. Money laundering is a crime, generally. Shirazmi says, we need a person claiming they've used Squarespace for their own business. I mean, Michael Penn is a person I could think of. He is a math tuber on YouTube. He's like a professor at a university. He routinely, like, talks about Squarespace all the time. All the time. Not every video, but all the time.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
No money laundering, though, I'm afraid.
I really appreciate
different.
everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content.
Thank you guys for sitting through that. Much appreciated. We do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. I'll read all the remaining messages in a minute. We do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. So in about 4 minutes, when that time comes, there will be a timer above my head. It'll last for 3 minutes. I highly recommend we all take a break together. Grab a snack, get a drink, whatever you want, really. Spend your 3 minutes however you like. But I promise that after those 3 minutes are done, I will have returned to my desk and we can pick right back up from where we left off. As a reminder, just a tip, like a small bookkeeping reminder, I cannot stay past 5 or past my stream time today. I need to be out, like, basically out the door when 5 o'clock strikes. I have someone who's picking me up for a New Year's Day dinner, so I need to be on time for that. But other than that, let's read these messages. I wanted to put that out there. It's been like 3 hours since I last talked about it. And I want to make sure that I'm not, like, surprising anyone by not being able to do X or Y. You now know why, more than anything. Let's go from there. Mr. Rasby says, quote, "Hello, I've used Squarespace successfully for my own money laundering schemes." No one's going to say that. He doesn't do any money laundering, so... But I mean, at least I've filled 85% of the check boxes. Mr. Jason says, no, money laundering is illegal. Money laundering is a legitimate business. Mr. Shiny says, I like using Silver Lizalfo's horn on gnarled longstick for a grim-looking scythe. Oh yeah, that's like one of my favorites. I just wish it had a scythe move set. You know what I'm saying? I wish you could actually reap a wheat field with it, as opposed to it being a spear. But you take what you can get. Mr. Rasby says, is that a Squarespace competitor? Kappa. Because I've never heard of them. Probably because they've not used Squarespace themselves for their business. I mean, I guess he's a competitor. He has his own website domain and everything, and that's kind of what Squarespace is for. It's a website maker and domain, like, hoster all in one, isn't it? Mr. Shiny says, when they were a kid, they would take dirty coins no one wanted from a local store and clean them up so they could buy things. Ah, yes. One of my favorite things that I used to watch chemistry classes do is get like a copper 2 sulfate mixture and literally derust coins. You could probably do that with like chlorine and like a few other household cleaners as well. But there's a lot of old pennies that could be like detarnished by just soaking them in solution for like a few seconds to like a minute, perhaps. The detarnishing process really isn't supposed to take long if you've done it right. Oh, I missed one. Sorry, Carly. Carly says, gotta keep the money clean and sanitary. Too true. I know here in the States, there are actually places that process old used bills and like actually like wash or clean them because they're made of paper or cloth. Anyway, see you guys after the break. We can talk more then. Sorry about that. I am back. Let me catch back up on chat because I was trying to catch up with it before the commercial break called. So let me finish doing that. Mr. Rasby says, yes, a hitman job. Not yet at least. Mr. Rasby says, kind of a shower thought. If you shower in money frequently, they might need washing and therefore laundering. Too true, good sir. Mr. Rasby says, wait, are dollars made out of paper? No, I errantly misspoke. US dollars are made using a a blend of cotton and linen. US dollars are 75% cotton and 25% linen. We use cloth for money. Yes, our bills in fact do get destroyed by rain, by like moisture, despite being made of cloth rather than paper, because if all the printing like completely fades off of a dollar, which you could do that, there are special dyes that are like water resistant, but even so, you soak a bill and you basically can't use it. It doesn't have the constitution to withstand like much holding. It's kind of delicate. Mr. Jason says UK banknotes are now made out of polymer. I could see that. A lot of countries are using like resins or plastic. Mr. Rasby says in Romania, ever since like 1990, we've been using plastic money or something else that's not destroyed by water. That's probably correct. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know. The U.S. is a strange place when it comes to just about everything I've learned. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, Mr. Coin. This current subject has reminded me of something, or reminded you of something. You cannot remember if you've told me, but did I know that you actually have a 5-pound coin? I think you may have told me this one other time recently this week, or like last week, excuse me. Yeah, that sounds like semi-familiar. Nothing has changed on YouTube, so we're good on that front. Mr. Rasby says, if I had a nickel each time you had a friend named Coin, you'd have 2 nickels, which is not much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Wait, there's another person named Coin? Where? There could only be one, and I'm kidding. Nothing like zingy cherry soda. Mr. Rasby says, fun fact, you have a $5 bill at home brought back by one of your friends who moved to the US and visited Romania. Ah! Yeah, is it the 5? Is the 5 Abe, or is that, no, I think 5 I think is, no, the penny is Abraham. I should know the faces of U.S. currency. I'm thinking of the 20 is what it is. It's got Andrew Jackson's face on it. That's what it is. Absolutely disgusting. I want his face to be replaced off the U.S. dollar and replaced with Harriet Tubman or some other like historical figure. We actually had multiple bills in government to attempt to change that, and Republicans have blocked that type of bill each time it was passed. They want to hold on to the legacy of the most foul U.S. president ever to walk the soil of this earth. Pretty nasty man. Mr. Rasby says you also have some news. Mr. Jason did something insane. He has over 400,000 channel points in his friend's Twitch channel. Right. I forget the name already. Curse my ADD brain, but I know who you're talking about. Mr. Rasby says, holy crap, Yes, you have an IRL friend whose alias became coin. Interesting, I didn't know. Mr. Asby says, but yeah, back to being in complete awe. You wanted to inform me on that huge achievement. Ah, yes, that achievement is a pretty lengthy one. So, I have written down a lovely list of coordinates that I'm going to use to help me locate this. Because I don't want to spend all day here. It's like here. Oh, I think I found it. Or at least, I think I found the spot where this is supposed to be. Yeah, okay, I found a different set of coordinates. Alright. So, like, what? We have to lob an arrow? Or something else? Okay. Yeah, so the coordinates I found were not useful whatsoever. We need to, like, figure out what we're really supposed to do. I may have to look this up so we don't waste time. Alright, let's go read you one more time. We're gonna go find ourselves a dragon. Is there like anything that could give us like more information? Because I found where it is. I just need to actually solve this puzzle. It really cannot be hit a tree and like do that. Yoop. Mr. Shiny says it's the spot. End of the long dragon. It's just there, slightly buried. Oh, no, maybe I don't see it. Hold on. Slightly buried. Oh, is it like slightly buried? Mr. Jason says Mr. Coin is so glad that he has you and Mr. Rasby. If they weren't here, how would he be able to remember all these amazing facts? Yeah, I'm gonna be able to say them in my sleep eventually. Just wait. That square we were on? Okay. So, when you say that, you're referring back to this square. Mr. Shiny, are you telling me to stand here, or are you telling me this is where the lightning strike has to be? Just so I'm not mixing things up. I'm gonna wait here for further instruction. Mr. Rasby says, wait, who is that? Probably Shine. Most likely. Okay, so the lightning strike is here. It can't be this. What? Oh, I feel like I cheated at this. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I cheated, and we definitely should have, I don't know. What did the game want us to do? Like, stand at the tip of the dragon and, like, fire an arrow over this or something? Or did they just point in the direction we were supposed to go? Follow the dragon to its head. So that would have been here. I'll pick up that treasure in a second. Yeah, I think I see what they wanted us to do. They wanted us to stand, like, here. And obviously not mess it up. Stand here and, like, strike that square. There is a head of the dragon at the edge of the island looking at Death Mountain. Right. Mr. Shiny, did you say square? And was it a space? That could make out square space. Oh man, I feel like we're gonna tire that out. Okay, let me see if I can't. Oh. Okay, yep. This is the dragon that was here. This is a long-bodied dragon with a head buried here. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, no wonder. Of course I wasn't gonna get it correct. I was looking at the wrong dragon the whole time. All right, problem solved. We can at least move on now. The long dragon. We gotta go back and tell Kazul all about it. What? Wait, but we haven't gotten all the sages yet. I'm sorry, what? That can't be correct. Hold on. I gotta go over here. You found the hidden treasure at the location hinted at by the monolith, and then going back up here. Once you found all 4 stone huts hidden in the Typhlo ruins, you heard a loud sound from somewhere. What could have happened in the ruins? Oh, that is for TCC-related website stuff. Mr. Shiny says we get a cool reward here. Make sure to pick it up. Will do. Will do. But I think before we do that, should probably go back and talk to the chap who's been, you know, very, very busy waiting. Oh, there you are. Huh? My trusty assistant, you're back. Yeah? I thought I could hear a loud noise from deep within the ruins. You heard that too, right? That was unsettling. I wonder what might have caused it. Oh, you're still pointing in this direction. Okay. That's over here. Let's go and do that. And just in case you do that in the future, you wish there was a website that could help you make one. Oh my goodness. You won't believe this, but I have exactly what you need. And it's a space. Haven't we cut the corners off this joke yet? Okay, we have a slate. Let's see it. Hey, hello, are you there? Yes, I'm right here. Come on in. So this is what was waiting for us beneath the ruins. Wait, you found another monolith? If it was hidden away down here, there's almost certainly something important written on it. Written upon it. Ooh, my heart is pounding. Shall we read it? Dare we? We dare. Here, allow me. A monument to loyalty. Hyrule owes its peace today to the gift that King Rauru gave unto us in his noble feat of imprisoning the Demon King.
What?
Wait, King Rauru imprisoning the Demon King? Demon King, secret stones? Okay, now I feel as though if I make self-referential material out of it, I should just go and get the soundboard item and use that. Mr. Rasby was thinking of that. You have a friend who does websites for a living. Oh, do you now? That's interesting. Rauru is named in legend as the first king of Hyrule, and this mention of imprisoning the Demon King. This monolith is no doubt a chronicle of the imprisoning war. My heart won't stop pounding. Let's read on. Mr. Shiny says, imprisoning war? Demon King? Haven't heard of that before. Mr. Rasby says he actually does know this person. It is coincidentally true. Yeah, you did mention that. Oh, yes, everyone is making the Secret Stones reference. Okay, you know what? Coin's gonna write it down. Un momento, per favore. And I'll have plenty of time while I'm over at my sibling's house, or yeah, my sibling's place to find that. Consequently, that is also, I'm pretty sure that means yes in Italian. I'm almost quite sure that's the correct bit of letters. Mr. Rasby says, but of course you also know a second solution which you are reticent to bring up because I think it's going to be repeated so much that everyone is going to continue to make jokes about it. And I'm not sure how many more references to a certain four-sided space I'm going to bring up today. The great battle ended with a seal, began with support from the sages, each of whom bore a shining secret stone. Among these were 4 Hyruleans, loyal warriors all, who hastened to King Raru's aid as their oaths demanded. They are the pride of the peoples of Hyrule. This stone monument is dedicated to the loyalty that will echo through time. I see. In other words, this ruin is dedicated to the sages who fought with Raru, the first king of Hyrule. It was built by Hylians afterward. That explains why there was Hyrulean text on the monoliths we found. What a discovery! I'm astonished to find so profound a secret hidden in these long-buried ruins so full of mystery. I'll stay here for now to analyze what's written on this monument. Once my heart rate returns to normal, I'll swing by the survey team base in Kakariko and turn my findings into a book. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Oh, oh, this is going to be great. Mr. Rasby says, last joke. Okay, understood. Streamers hate it. Here's one simple solution to getting a template-based, widely known, no-code website that is fully integrated with common needs. Squarespace. Hold on. I'm going to take a nice snip of that. Because I'm gonna have to make an extended soundboard of that now. I need to do it. I need to do it for everyone. Mr. Raspy says, I plead the fifth. Don't worry. I mean, it's permanent evidence as far as I'm concerned. Oh, whoops, I completely forgot to give you a reward. I never could have solved the mysteries of these ruins without you, my assistant. You have my thanks. I will certainly not say no to that. Please, take this. Ooh, and a giant battery. Okay, you're just fine in my book, Kazul, as long as you give big rewards at the ends of quests like this. And this, too, is a bonus. Okay, all right. I'm liking the diamonds. If you came all this way to just to see some ruins, you must be almost as fanatical about Zonai history as I am. No, I just like doing side quests. So please enjoy these Zonai artifacts I discovered, mementos to remind you of our time working together. Mr. Jason says that's not even the best reward, Mr. Coin. Oh. I believe you, we have a chest we haven't opened yet. Now, fear not, since I'll be sticking around for a while, you could come back if ever you'd like to talk ruins and relics. In the meantime, happy trails. Goodbye, my trusty assistant. The writing on the monolith discovered in the basement of the Typhlo ruins said the ruins were built to commemorate the king and sages who defended Hyrule from the Demon King. Inspired by the monolith, Kazul of the Zonai survey team was eager to report to the division headquarters. Mr. Resby says, you hope you didn't imply that it was the last joke of any kinds of jokes. Oh, of course not, Mr. Rasby. Just that one, that type of joke for today, I'm hoping. Oh, also, I definitely should have given you your fair applause for that. Dusk Claymore, a slender claymore thought to have been handed down to the kingdom of Hyrule ages ago. The blade shines with a holy luster. Mr. Resby says, wait, BRB, very well. Mr. Resby says, the effing creator of Terra Firma Craft is streaming? Ah. Enjoy the stream. That stream, Mr. Rasby. I'm going to drop this. I'm going to also drop that. And we're going to toss this thing in there. This feels like it should... Dusk Claymore. Huh. Swings like any normal sword. Oh, and it's got a nice scabbard, too. Yeah, you know what? A diamond, a battery, a large zonite charge, and the Dusk Claymore are worthy enough rewards for this. Now, what does this sword make me think of? This looks like Princess Zelda's rapier, but if it were two-handed. Ah, that would explain it. Mr. Coin, that is Ganondorf's blade from Twilight Princess. I didn't know it had a name. Now I know. And it kind of makes sense, too. I can tell that a lot of the Dusk items, if there are more than one, or if anything at all, I notice anything related to the night or dusk tends to be like a pearlescent white, perhaps in reference to the moon. That's kind of cool. I'm happy to have the Typhlo Ruins done and over with. Now, I don't have a terrible amount of time, so we are going to start picking up on the wonderful, and I do mean the wonderful, world of caves inside of the Gerudo Canyon. We've got many places to check as we do this, so we're going to start here. If you guys want to follow along as we go through all of these caves, do feel free to type in !TOTK MAP, and I'll have to copy the result of that command into YouTube for YouTube chat today. But that is awesome. I never knew. Oh, not nice going, Link. Mr. Jason says you have something important to say. Unless you have a Ganondorf amiibo, this is the only one in the game. Okay, so don't use it, basically. It's a rather rare find, which makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Mr. Shiny says, technically more. If you break one, you could purchase it from a bargainer statue, like any other amiibo weapon. Oh, I'm glad you said that, Mr. Shiny. That's nice to know. So like the what is it? The Twilight bow or the Dusk bow? Or like any of that sort of stuff. All of that is purchasable. If you break it, I guess it would only be amiibo stuff. So there's that one, and then we have. I'm gonna mark some spots for us to look at. Mr. Shiny says yes, it's gonna be purchasable after breaking. Okay, got it. So all that stuff I've been hauling off to my place can probably come out of the holsters now. I thought I was gonna have to preserve them like a lot. That's really nice. Let's see, 3. I don't know if I necessarily have time to do 6. I think I have time to check out 4 spots. Let's see if I'm right. And of course, the more time I take... Is it this here? Yeah, it's this here. It's like... right there. Mr. Shiny says, and plus, what's cooler than swinging with fancy rare blades? That's certainly true. Probably shooting out of a fancy bow or using a fancy shield, in my honest opinion, but fancy blades are cool. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in Seremu's stream, he has a 500,000 in the stream channel point redeem. Mr. Jason could redeem it, but Mr. Jason is a compulsive hoarder. That's fair. Yeah, you've told me about that. Maybe I could come up with a reward. Not quite like that, but something similar in like scope. Or something along those lines. Is this Spectacle Rock? Yeah, it is. And looks like maybe the cave is here. I can tell where there's like a break in the scene. That's probably as many that's as many places as I feel I can have time to do. And if we do have more time, I'll try to throw in one more cave. I do want people to yell at me if I start creeping over stream time. I've asked my mods to do this, but I'll open the floor to others as well. It's really important I don't miss this. It's a family affair. And thank you for linking the map, Mr. Jason. I will take that and... My hope is that by tomorrow I'll have the whole issue with the streamer.bot figured out. This is the first time it's just given a wholesale crap out like this. It usually never misbehaves. It only misbehaved in the beginning when I was getting it set up. And certain commands were being misfired, or I didn't understand how they worked. That's not really the bot's fault. That's mine. Ooh, is it? It is, I believe, the correct temperature. Yes, good. Nice to have set bonuses active. What's up, Mr. Jason? You've just realized something? Do tell. I believe it'll be... it is this. Okay. Don't even think about camouflaging, Lizalfos. Get out of here with that. Bye. I did not want to take that bow. Mr. Jason says we've not had the pleasure of Aelin today yet. Aelin's probably busy doing important stuff. I probably practicing for rehearsal or something along those lines. That would make a lot of sense to me. We're gonna grab this because it's actually outfitted right. But there's still time. There's still time for his presence to be felt. Mr. Shiny says, who would win? A fire-breathing lizard? Or one cold fruit? Well, clearly it's the cold fruit. I mean, we kind of have our answer, right? We literally watch them disappear after having ice fruit. Oh, is this... Oh, this luminous ore is meant to mark the cave entrance. Let's not get rid of those yet. Yeah, let's not get rid of that yet, then. Extra wrath, just for you, Bubble Frog. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, expanding on what you said earlier, you have the ability to get Surame to end the stream, but you've mastered the art of trolling so much that you don't need to rely on redeems. Yeah, that's too obvious. That's too obvious. Why would you rely on something like that? That's not what troll level creators do. They're more about subtle psychological trolls. Mr. Shiny says that Bubble Frog received a shock therapy. Too right. Too right. And we're getting really close to saying we've discovered all the caves too, which is also going to be really nice. Just gonna plonk that rabbit on out of here. I can't wait until we start like wrapping up lots of things in this game. I enjoy Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm ready to see some, like, we've traveled through the end of we've traveled to the ends of the earth. We've worked really hard and had long, arduous trials. It would be nice to see some payoffs. Oh, this is up there. It's nice to see some payoffs for exploring the very tips of the world. Mr. Shiny, or Mr. Jason says, it wasn't too soon though, Mr. Shiny. That Bubble Frog had a shock coming to it for a long time. Too true. Here, up top should be... Yeah, well. Good thing we came in here as well. Oh. You know what? I guess the Gerudo don't really have a water problem now, do they? They could just head out here and literally go find just stores of water from the river. I would actually be pretty impressed to be in a place like this. If there were anything, and this is Coin being really super honest right now. Although I'm a technophile, I love my technology. If there's anything I could do, it would be adventure through caves. Venture through caves like this in real life. I would actually love to find strange rock formations. Aelin says, is it okay now? I think so. Also, welcome on in, Aelin. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We were talking about you not that long ago. Wondering where you were. You've come in at a good time. We are exploring caves in the Gerudo Canyon after taking some time to discover the mysteries of the 8th and finish exploring the mysteries of the Typhlo ruins. We've gotten all those rewards, including one very nice Dusk Claymore. And now we are capstoning the stream with some spelunking for the day. Mr. Shiny says, Aelin is here. Hide your bitches. Indeed. Perhaps. How goes the practice for the festival event? That's still an ongoing thing, isn't it? If you don't mind my asking, Aelin? Okay, we need to find the Bubble Frog. Where is that? it's not here. That's the hole we came in from. Aelin says, yeah, you think that you guys get the music next week? Nice. So, not too much longer. And then the, you know, the music festival takes place. I hope that your endeavors with that are successful. Additionally, for what it's worth, I do hope you've had a wonderful, like, New Year's Eve, Aelin. I hope everyone has. You know, whether you had a good New Year's dinner or even just, you know, although I dislike fireworks these days, I do hope those that partake in New Year's by celebrating with fireworks, I do hope that you enjoyed them. Aelin says, I see you didn't find them all. Nope, I've been $9.99, as Mr. Jason feared would probably happen. Yep, let me tell you where one of those two suckers was. Right here. This one. This one right here was inside where this shrine was. You come over and it's a random old rock. I have been spending the past 2.5 days combing over, like, loading zones and, like, puzzle types to, like, check which one I don't have. I'll just flicker to the recording scene real quick. This is for Aelin's benefit. I've written down every individual loading zone to try to find one, and I only found one, and that was at the shrine that I showed you a second ago. This one here. Trying to do this one-handed with my right hand while holding something with my left is not the most fantastic thing in the world. Well, actually, Aelin, I have you to thank for this. You told me I was the type to keep notes on paper, and so I took your advice. I took notes on paper. And even in the midst of all my note-taking, there is still one Korok I have not found. So my eyes definitely passed over whichever one I missed, like a lot. Aelin says you just had Chinese last night? Nice. Takeout or like authentic? Doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me, I'm just curious. Aelin says, oh yeah, points to yourself. Nerd. I mean, we're all nerds here. This is a gathering place of the nerds. Aelin says, takeout Chinese? That's fine. I hope it was good. If the takeout is good, I find that the takeout's fine for me, but Chinese takeout messes up my gut something pretty good. I try not to have it, just because of all of the... Like, the components are especially saucy. I'm not 100% sure why my gut dislikes Chinese takeout. It just does. There's gotta be another hole that I'm missing. Just like some other hole. Maybe there's like a place I'm supposed to ascend to. It just feels like you should be given some sign as to where this bubble frog is. Or else it's in like a... There should be a hole or like a piece of sediment. Something to guide my hand. I'm gonna lock in for a second and think. Also, it is perfectly okay if we don't get all of these caves like properly explored. That's fine. I'm gonna try ascending through this. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I'm just gonna pop up out at the top of the place. I, in fact, do just that. Worth a try. Alan says the doorbell sound of the place was a stereotypical Chinese jingle. Mmm. Mr. Shiny says one solution would be to check VODs for our Korok poop gathering journey. You're right. I would really hate to do that, but you're absolutely correct. I could check and see if I missed one. And I found it, I took the mark for it, and then never went back to get it. That would be about the only way I would know that I've missed something. That's 80 videos I have to check, and I could probably... I wouldn't have to check every single VOD, but I would have to check probably 70 of them. 70 or 68 of them. Because most of them had action where we were collecting Koroks at. Oh, wait, this is a well. This is a well. There's not going to be a bubble frog in here. I don't know why I thought that. That's super silly. Wells don't have bubble frogs in them. Caves do. I just thought there would be... I thought this seemed like such a place to have a cave, I guess is what I would get at next. I'm going to have a wonderful time trying to sift through and find it. It's just... I've been using the object map to help me comb through. I've been loading new instances of the object map to try to like help me figure all this out. I've eliminated all of the Korok pairs because the last Korok I went to collect was in a rock. That one I demonstrated earlier. So I know that the last one is not a pair. I at least know that. Which makes things harder because that's about 14 other puzzle types that I kind of have to check. And I've checked 3 of them already, so... here's a fun little follow-up question. Outside of Koroks, because I know where my fan base currently is at the moment. Anyone else ever play a similar game where there's like 1 or 2 of a collectible missing and you just... You just, in fact, could not find one. Or there's like some collectible that escaped your grasp for a day, a week, a month, or like a long time. And then you went back to get it. Mr. Shiny says, perhaps we left a stamp on a map. Perhaps. I'll check. I normally don't stamp Koroks. Other than, like, on one occasion where I just didn't have the ability to, like, do something about it immediately. It probably would have been before I hammered out my policy on collecting Koroks during story time, where we don't do that during story time. It would have been like that. Mr. Shiny says Kinstone Fusions and Minish Cap. Yeah, those do take a good bit to, like, fully flesh out and get properly developed. Yeah, I could see that. It took me some time to do those, too, back when I played the game. Alan says Mario Wonder. Oh, that's the one where you get the elephant power-up, right? Like, you spray water. It's that one, right? It's got the psychedelic colors to it. And it's all about the Flower Kingdom. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. That's one of the game. That's also a game I do want to have, but also let me actually put on the correct headband. That is a game I do want, but I wasn't gonna say that, Alan, but you're correct. The one that is a giant LSD trip, it feels like that. It looks that way. Mr. Jason says, Minish Cat figurine gallery, Nuff said. Well, that's like pure RNG, right? You spend you collect the shells and then you just wait, right? I figured you meant gallery. I didn't even realize that you spelled it as a galley until just now, Mr. Jason, so you're good. This is my, that is the whole I read things perhaps as they were supposed to have been stated, part of my job description, and I think I do that relatively well. Alan says there's a level where the piranha plants sing. I saw. Yeah, that was one of the levels I do remember. That was hilarious to watch. Mr. Shiny says it's not even the most ridiculous thing. You can miss on light arrows completely. Oh, that's Minish Cap, right? Yeah, I think, yeah. I'm sorry, hello? What? Help, lizards, big lizards. But you were, I'm sorry. Okay, I know how we solve this problem. Stop. Shh. Just accept your death, was all, folks. Yeah, isn't it like related to a quest? This is Mr. Shiny's comment I'm referring to. Isn't there like a it's like up in the clouds, there are people you have to talk to and it's completely missable? And like if you don't do that, you just never get a chance to go back to it when you actually show up in that area properly? Makes sense. Alan says in King Boo. Wait, does King Boo also sing, Alan? That sounds... I have to go find that reference if that's the case. That sounds hilarious. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Alan just reminded you of something. When Nintendo showed off Super Mario Brothers Wonderland, or Wonder, excuse me, most people thought that the Hoppos were adorable. All the SMM2 troll level creators thought was anti-softlock potential. That certainly does sound like something a troll level creator would say or think about. Alan says, yep, like a bass opera singer. Okay. I have to like find this for later. I bet the person who like actually like did those lines probably had a lot of fun like singing or coming up with that. Wow, you're strong. Whew, you might think I'm a hopeless coward, and you wouldn't be entirely wrong, but I'm also a bodyguard. I was traveling with my friends, but we got separated. Then I saw those monsters, and I completely froze up. Don't tell anyone, okay? I better get going. My friends will surely feel safer with a fearless, mostly, asterisk TM, bodyguard by their side. That's a fish. Guess I'm a fish. I'm sorry, Alan. That's a joke, right? Let me make sure I give you your due joke. I figured you were being 100% serious and not pulling a double entendre. I guess I should make sure I look for those from you. I can be a bit dense when it comes to humor. All right, if that's the only thing that happened here. Disaster in Gerudo Canyon. Oh, that's this quest. We could probably do that one as well. Alan says, okay, time to go. Bye. Very well, Alan. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you, as always. I hope your music festival goes smoothly. And that you've had a wonderful new year. And the same with Mr. Shiny. It was nice to see both of you. I hope to see you both sooner rather than later. Of course, my wonderful senators, but if not... And with that, if I don't see you two again, for whatever reason, do stay safe, take care of yourselves, and with that, let's see if we can't get one more cave explored. Mr. Shiny says you'll go bless your friend with the presents. Yep. Alan says, remember, obese father and dense MFer mean the same thing. Too true. Too true, I suppose. And you're probably not entirely wrong on both counts. I just don't fulfill the daddy requirement, the father requirement. Kinsey got separated from his three friends on a trip to Gerudo Canyon. You found one, but two are still lost. He thinks in daytime they're likely to rest in a cave or some shade by the roadside. At night, they might make a fire deal with the cold. Be sure to help them out if you see them. Mr. Jason says, reminder, last 5 minutes, Mr. Coin. Too true, Mr. Jason. We got caves to like go find. Oh, also we can't leave yet. I just realized we got a bubble frog to find. I hear it. It's up there. And once we get done with these caves, we won't have anything else to deal with in terms of like caves again, which is really nice. While we're in the midst of like winding down the stream, I do want to thank everyone so much for hanging out with me today. I apologize that I couldn't end things like strictly at 5. And instead I need to be doing this beforehand. That said, you guys have been wonderful. I like doing this. You guys truly give me a lot to look forward to each day. You guys are kind of my reason for living. And I, at least for now, I hope to be doing this, you know, many more days and months to come. You know, unless the world goes to hell in a handbasket, which it already is kind of there. We've not, like, finished putting in, you know, a few disasters yet. That's hilarious. Bye. He just went flying. I'm like completely amused with that. But yeah, I do enjoy doing this. I want to call it for a living, but I'm not that stupid or naive. Hello, Bubble Frog. I know you're around here somewhere. Mr. Jason says, don't mess up in here. You wouldn't want to make a spectacle of yourself. Ah, yes. Indeed. Carly says you're going to head off now, Mr. Coin. Thank you for the stream today. You'll see me soon. Good night. Very well, Carly. Thank you so much for stopping by. Much appreciated, as always. Good to see you. I do hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if I don't see you for whatever reason, you know, do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. And with that, I think we should probably call it for today. I'm gonna get out of the cave. I'm gonna, at the very least, get out of the cave, and then we'll wrap it up. Okay, there's that one. Alrighty. My lovely senators and inductees, you're very welcome, Mr. Jason. No problem. Gonna go ahead and like totally close things out from here. We will be back tomorrow, as usual, to continue work on on the various side quests and caves. Hopefully we can get some, most, or all of that, at least all of one of those two things done tomorrow. My name is Coin, everybody. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. This was good. Tension says, bye, Mr. Coin. God bless. Thank you, Tension. Much appreciated. Was good to see both you and Mr. Jason. I do hope you both rest well. And I do hope to see you both sooner rather than later. But if not, for whatever reason, I don't see either of you two again, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. That said, you guys know the algorithmic things to do. Do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls anytime. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.